Mike, then we'll integrate you. Like, we're actually going to start with you. I kind of have like a simple way of getting you into the story, and that I hope that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
But basically, what's happened is these like originally these guys were traveling. They found a town that was being attacked by a blue dragon and a couple of people, and they came in and they've done like several different side quests to try and figure out what's happened. And with that, like they managed to scare the dragon away, and uh, they protected some people at a church. They checked on the mill that had like a lot of the food storage for the city or for this town. And lastly but not least, they had a confrontation against a bad, like one of the commanders of the bad guys that defeated our wonderful, wonderful Bumpy. And um, once Bumpy was defeated, they all left. At which point, the entire attacking force left. Um, and my hook point to kind of getting you integrated into the story, just to make it easier for tonight and in short notice, was to say that you were already at the town of Greenist, which is where we are currently, and as the dragon like did its sweep attacks and breath weapons or something, you kind of got caught up into that and got knocked out, and we're just in one of the rooms out here, like kind of like healing back up while all of these other crazy things, because everything took a span of one night. So you're already here.
Gotcha. I was
Uh,
an innocent bystander.
yes, yes. Like now, if you want to do it, like I know we haven't like talked about like your background or your alignment or anything. If we want to if you want to flourish this here in a little bit, feel free to go. If you want to say, hey, I was about to save some, or I was saving somebody and that's why I got knocked out, that's fine. If you want to say I was about to murder my target and that's the reason why I got knocked out, like have at it. It'll be fine. But
You're one
I
of
think that
the attacking people, and you're like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. I'm just gonna knock myself out and then
and
take
it
off his
works from the
cultist
inside
robes.
and yeah, like you're gonna work from the inside out. You're gonna be like destroying them from the inside. Um, okay, so then we left off with um. So we're kind of like here in this little corner. I'm gonna move from, which
There,
y'all don't know his name yet, but I'm gonna move him out of the room for a second.
there are.
So so where we left off last time, um, you had, and this is something that I'm making an assumption, Mike, and so like we'll go with it for now, but then we can do whatever. But we'll say that you woke up and people started ushering you towards whoever like the leader of the keep seems to be, whoever kind of seems to be running this keep where you are, because you wake up and you don't even know where you are. And after people manage to like kind of calm you down a little bit and tell you, hey, you're okay, you're safe, um, they take you over to like this room. And as you're walking towards this room here where most of the people are, you overhear a couple of things. So one of the things you overhear is somebody with a softer voice is asking the three people that you see across the desk. You see a dwarf, a human, and what it looks like an, excuse me, like an elf with how would you describe Acer? Um,
Like an elf, only
like
halfway
skin
elf. Uh,
halfway up,
just kind of pale. I mean, I'm half
pale
drow,
skin.
but
So like
not.
Yeah.
purplish gray skin, kind of.
Yeah, but it's not very prominent. You would just think, that he's kind of not spent a lot of time in the sun,
Okay.
Okay.
So
unless like
a
specific
very
light
light
was
skinned,
shining.
yeah, so very light skinned elf, and you see somebody telling them and saying, "Hey, my master, please rescue my master Leos." And I don't know where he is, but he might have been taken by these attackers. At which point you hear a gentleman who has his arm in a sling and a bandage across his head and his face and one of his eyes. He's saying, listen, we just need more information about this. and about this group that attacked us. We're definitely not the first town that this has happened to, and we probably will not be the last. So we need to start following them and trying to somehow get more information as to what's going on. At which point, the door opens over like the door on the south part, and the guy who's kind of been guiding you, Crom, he walks inside with you and looks at the gentleman with his arm in a sling. And he says, "Governor Nighthill, he's awoken." And
Is this
he
the
kind of
sergeant?
it's not the sergeant. It's just one of the like a regular commoner, like a regular person. We can find a name. I don't have my names pulled up. Let me pull up my names.
Sergeant Markuth was the guy
Yes,
that gave us the
but
key, or helped us
yes,
get in the sewers.
yes, but it's not him. It's if this thing ever loads, it's
While that's loading, shameless self-plug that I wrote down all the notes from the session so far, so
Nice.
they're in the journals if you guys want to read them.
Oh,
And
killer, man.
you can edit them if you
yeah.
want.
And the notes, yeah, and we'll talk about that. Mike, that's in the like on the right hand side up at the top, kind of like there's a little book that looks open, and those are the journals. And I have a couple of them, but I think the one that's called Sessions would be the one that Wesley's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm under a where it says journal, and I only see two of them. I see Bumpy's backstory and I see group loot, and that's it.
Let me do
Yeah.
a configure ownership. 1 second.
Yeah,
Okay.
I only see group loot.
Cool. What about now?
Now I see sessions and group.
Awesome.
Can you
Yeah,
change the ones for backstories and Bumpy's backstory, and we can just consolidate that into one?
Yeah, we could put everyone's backstories in. That'd be interesting. Yeah, you did put an awful lot in here. Thanks, dude.
Yeah. Let me see. Backstories. Oh, you're talking about putting like all of everybody's backstories into there?
Yeah, that way we can just keep it in like one thing, and if anybody needs to refer to anybody else's, or at least me, you, and Bumpy can, and we don't know Crom yet. But when we introduce ourselves to Crom, when he gets here,
He can just look at it.
Yeah, I haven't fleshed out my backstory yet, so forgive me.
No, you're fine. You don't have to put it in right now. We didn't get to our backstories like officially until like the very end of the last session, so we're like 4 sessions in. We don't know each other's backstory yet.
Yeah, but at least now we know the system a lot better, like Foundry in general. So it's been really nice.
Sure.
Okay, so I'll just call it backstories, I guess. And do you want to have like a page per person or just like one?
Yeah, I figured a page per person would be fine because I've got a good bit. I'm sure Anthony's probably got a good bit.
I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it later.
Yeah, we don't have to do it right
now. Yeah, well, and there's like I would like to organize it a little bit differently, so I'm just gonna leave it there for now.
That's fine.
Awesome. So you see this guy walked in and he mentions Governor Nighthill. The person we found he's awoken, and Governor Nighthill kind of like turns his entire body over to the door because he only has one eye right now. He says, Ember, thank you so much. Bring him in. At which point, the man like fully walks into the room, followed by if you want to describe yourself, I'll let you do that now.
Yeah, I'll keep it basic at this point in time. But as you see me walk in, before you see a half-orc, greenish skin, a few scars over his body. You see a glaive strapped to his back as well as 2 long swords. Has a couple water skins, some rope, and a grappling hook attached to his waist. You could tell he's very confident in his walk, and he has an aurora of self-confidence. And as he walks in, he slowly takes in the room. Uh, you know, as you see his eyes pass over you, you can tell he's taken full weight of each of you, like he's just measuring you up for capabilities and things like that.
I'll greet you as warmly as I'm able right now.
Um, and so as that happens, you all get a measure of this guy, and Governor Nighthill, who's behind the desk, says, and I guess at this point, do you have a preference as to what landed you in this spot, Mike, or oh, I know it's short notice.
I was kind of reading the last session to see what was going on there.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. I think that's a great idea. That way, I just want to make sure that if you want something specific as to how you ended up here unconscious, you can have it, because that may be a little bit coming into light at this moment.
So if I understand this correctly, there is a dragon attacking the keep.
The keep in the town, along with a whole bunch of kobolds and like human in like black cloaks and in different ways. And let me give you an idea of what the town looks like. Hold on, so that way you can also have an idea since you are already here. So we'll do this real quick. So we'll activate that. If it loads.
We're at 98%, man.
I know. It always like struggles at the 98%. It's like, I'm almost there, but not quite.
We're almost the 1%ers.
Come on. You can do it, Foundry. I believe in you.
I thought it was supposed to be a lot faster since you moved everything over to compendiums.
I thought so too. So now that it's not doing it, I'm like, I need to. I'm gonna start digging into the Discord and asking why it's why it's lower. Or I don't know if it's because we have more players or not, but like the Raspberry Pi should be handling just fine.
Somebody lied to you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
And then like the map. Has the map loaded for people, or is it not doing it?
Not yet.
I see a picture of a map. Like tavern and lodging, sewer, church, mill.
Right.
Mine's still stuck at 98.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Great.
So what's the timeline of the current time now and when the attack occurred?
It all has happened in one night. So the attack happened as sun went down, and now it's almost like dawn essentially.
Okay, so it's almost the next morning.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And it was a green and blue dragon?
Just a blue one.
Does the blue dragon have a name?
He does not. Not that we know.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, The picture is not really helping me out, so I'm gonna go ahead and just
It,
post a picture
it
on.
just loaded for me.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a picture now. There we go.
Cool. And do you have like the fire and all the stuff that we're looking at?
Got all
Yep.
those
Yeah,
little
the different
boxes and
buildings on fire. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. So that's kind of what Greenist looks like, and that's what I said kind of. That is what Greenist looks like. So the keep is there in the middle, Mike, but the entire village was kind of attacked, and a lot of the houses that, and this would be player knowledge. Like I don't think your character would know the specifics of it. You might have seen some of it, but like most of the houses that we went through, they were either already on fire, about to be caught on fire, and very ransacked from like they didn't take any like beds or straws or clothing, but like they didn't have any valuables in them. How about
Gotcha.
that? So that's something you would have known. So they like basically whatever knocked you unconscious for whatever reason you choose, you would have gotten knocked unconscious, and then they would have picked you up and brought you into the keep, where they just kind of like patch you up and let you get right. Like, and they let you sleep until this morning when you just woke up.
Okay. And who knocked me out?
Uh, I was just gonna assume that it was like as the dragon was attacking, you just kind of like got attacked, like knocked unconscious from like whatever you choose at this point. Otherwise, I would say it's like maybe you were trying to save somebody, maybe you pushed somebody out of the way and you got knocked unconscious by a rock that hit you or something like that.
Gotcha.
And again, it's just because it's like a quick, like we're like doing a quick jumping on point, but
Yeah. So, just off the top of my head, um, I'll say that I've been following this dragon, and I saw the town getting um, attacked from the distance, and as I was coming in, a timber from one of the burning houses collapsed, and the last thing I saw was fire and embers, and then
awesome.
woke up in the keep.
At which point, so you tell this story to everybody, and Governor Nighthill behind his desk, he says, "Oh, yeah, it was at that point that a couple of my uh, civilians out here managed to find you, and we brought you here hoping that we could save your life. It seems like we were actually able to do that. So I'm really proud. I'm really happy to see that. Um, well, it is at this moment though that we're asking these three gentlemen, three, I don't know, I don't want to say gentlemen, but these three friends of Greenist, that's what I'm going to say, that we need more information about on these attacks. Um, I know you just woke up, and I know that you don't know these people at all, but you seem able-bodied, and save from asking you to help us in town around with some of the reconstruction that we're going to do, would you be willing to join these people? And we're not asking you to put your life in danger or fight or do anything, mind you. And then he turns over to Acer and Bumpy and says, "I mean that for you as well. I know that y'all are able to fight, but I'm not asking you to fight or put your life in danger. We just need more information, even if it's where they are going, so we can take this into higher levels and escalate something to protect not just our villages, but anything bigger that this may become."
I'll say
Um,
if we find them, there's gonna be a fight.
oh, I agree wholeheartedly. Like I said, I've been following this particular blue dragon for a while. It attacked our um, our village, and and we sent out a, for lack of a better term in work terminology, a squad, and it wiped out everybody, and I'm the last member of my military squad. And so I vowed to hunt down this dragon in the name of our village and seek revenge.
It's awesome.
Sounds a lot like you, Acer.
Sounds very, very familiar. And I will have my vengeance.
All right. So, Mike, just above table, my character is a mountain dwarf with a bad attitude, and he's got a very low charisma. So, if I come across as a little gruff, I promise I'm not being rude. I'm just being in character. Fair enough?
I expect nothing less from a dwarf.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Just so you know,
And just some background on me. I haven't played D&D in way far too long, but I did start playing back in '91 when Second Edition first came out.
playing like when I started playing, bro.
Yeah, so I've played many games and D&D sessions over the decades. So I'm just a little rusty because I haven't played in probably, I don't know, 10, 15 years. But yeah, I've done this a few times.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I'm with you though. I started playing back about 1991 on first edition and second edition.
Yep, yep.
So those are my old loves.
Oh yeah, the old school Gary Gygax stuff, man.
Oh yes, sir. All right. So if you actually have any of that old stuff left, it goes for a premium right now. So
Yeah, it does, and unfortunately, I do not. You know, hindsight being 2020, Hot Wheel cars and all that other stuff that
yeah,
goes for a pretty penny.
yes, sir. That's exactly right. All right. So my dwarf's name is Bumpy. He's gonna look up at you and say, "Well, if I'm gonna have to work with a damn drow, I might as well work with a frickin' orc as well."
He's racist. Well, he's half racist since I'm only half elf.
I'm not racist. I hate everybody.
You're racist to both halves of me equally.
I'm not racist. I don't even like to run.
I'll look you up and down and just chuckle and just typical dwarf.
Fair enough.
At which point you notice closest to you, and in this little triangle, there's a human, and he's kind of just pulled out a little notebook and has taken a couple of notes too. And at which point he looks at you and says, "My name is Gray. These guys they're something, but they seem to be great. So we absolutely welcome you into our group. I like to take notes, and I don't have any more information into these attacks than anybody in this room at this moment. But I was sent here to investigate it as well. So if you see me taking notes, this is really what I'm just doing." And then he'll turn to Nighthill and say, "So, I guess we can." Or sorry, he'll not turn to Nighthill, so he'll turn to everybody in this party and say, "Well, we could either take a small break if we need, or we can head out right now." And before you answer the question, as the DM, I'll say we would get the benefits of a long rest for everybody who's been fighting. So we can do a long rest. It's okay. But we can go now, or we can stay and help, whatever y'all choose to do as a group.
Well, we were talking with let me pull up the thing so I can remember the names. Let's see. Soren Blackwood, who was the apprentice to someone named Leosin.
Yes.
And he said that we should go find Leosin because he had information that or he had really good information or something on the dragon cult, and that we should go try to find him.
Correct. He did say that.
Yeah, it seems like we really don't have time to kill. Like, we really need to kind of get after it.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting y'all do whatever y'all like, however y'all want to play it out. I just wanted you to know that.
Dog.
Cool, awesome,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we don't have room to go. I think we should take off and go. So this person right here was Soren Blackwood, which is who you were talking about, Wes.
Okay. He's the guy that's in between me and Nighthill?
Yep. Sweet. So at this point, if we're all ready to go, I would say we can probably start heading out. And I don't know why I loaded this particular. I should not have loaded this particular map.
Oh, no worries.
So let me do a better one so we can. Um, no. Come on. Okay. Yeah. So we would be kind of here in the keep somewhere, right? Um, so y'all tell me how you would like to pursue these people.
Okay, so
Um,
allegedly earlier we were let's see, wait a second. There was a tavern and some stuff north of town.
yes,
Yep.
right up here.
Right? Is that something that Night Hill feels like we still need to have a look at?
You can tell. So as you have been talking about this, there have been coming in reports. Like, have y'all how about this? Let me play that out a little bit. So as y'all continue talking and all of this has happened, Crom has come in. Um, you would have seen a couple of people come in and mention that it seems like these invaders are all gone or have left as best as you can. So if I don't think Night Hill is going to encourage you to go to the tavern and lodgings, which is where their base of operations seem to be. But if you all would like to go there and investigate, you are more than welcome to.
Do you feel like it's worth a shot? Or I mean, I'm looking at you guys. Do y'all feel like that's something that's worth it, or do we need to just head north after these guys where they went? They went north, right?
Uh, like from where you are, you can see that they're going kind of north, but you have like you're not tracking them, so we're not specifically.
Which way did
sure
the
yet.
dragon fly off?
The dragon, yes, the dragon flew north. Once you lost sight of him. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll relay that information to Prom, correct?
Correct.
Okay, great.
Well, I don't know if we could go check it out, but I don't think that they would have left anybody else here. It seems like they came in for something. I think we got.
Yeah, maybe Night Hill can send his guards out there and we'll move along.
Yeah. In which case, also, we need to let the caravan know, so we need to shoot the arrow up. And
we gave that to somebody. We gave that to Night Hill and
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're owed a gold still from the leader of that caravan. He gave you a gold for guard duty. He gave you 2 gold, one at the beginning and one when they got to Green Hill safely, he said. But if you don't care about that, then...
You know what? I was gonna say Night Hill will gladly pay that gold if this is where we are in our
I'll just put it with the group loot then, man.
Yeah.
I did see on the group loot, Wes, you said that we had gotten 30 gold from Night Hill, and I had forgotten about that, so I added that to group loot just now.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. And there was a kobold and goblin army as well?
Essentially,
no goblins, but it was kobolds and humans.
Gotcha. I say, I mean, there should be clear indication as to, which direction they left the town. So, it sounds like that the dragon and the kobold and humans are working together. So, if we can follow, the ground path, it should lead us to the dragon at some point.
Yeah, I imagine they'll leave some pretty heavy tracks, as many of them as there are.
Yeah, well, what was the size of the force?
Well, we killed about 30, and there was maybe 15 to 20 more that we could see at least.
Minimum.
Oh, that's pretty sizable then.
Yeah, it's a. I think y'all could assume that this was a very, very sizable force to be able to come into this town and like take it over en masse the way they did.
Yeah, we're assuming it's at least 200 to 300 in total that attacked.
Yeah, but y'all are right on all of the other assumptions of like they will leave heavy tracks and everything. So if y'all are ready, we can start tracking them.
I'm ready to roll out.
I'm ready as well.
Ready?
Cool.
Awesome. So you exit the keep, kind of like where my cursor is going, and as like all of this area is trampled to crap, right? Like there's steps, there's broken furniture, there's wood, there's houses that have crumbled into dust. There's everything. So if y'all would like to go north, that's where we can start heading out as we go.
Great.
Let's do it.
Because I think that's where we mentioned. So you go north, and as you go north, now the neat thing though is as you go north, you can make it through the tavern and lodging if y'all want to pass through that. If not, y'all can choose a path. If you don't have a preference, it's okay.
Well, I guess if we're going that direction anyway, it just kind of makes sense to do a quick check of it and make sure that there's no holdouts.
And I mean, I'm not saying you have to like look into it. I'm just saying you can walk through it if that's something that y'all are interested in.
That's probably a good idea. I'm up for it.
You know, maybe they'll left behind a couple of papers that'll, some intelligence that'll tell us, more about what their plans are or something.
Yeah, those
Just
goblins didn't seem too smart, so...
Yeah, but those cultists, man, it's hard to know what they're about.
Yeah, the human aspect of it.
Well, yeah, I'm just being like, if kobolds maybe got some written instructions, they probably wouldn't have been super...
Oh no, I'm
keen on
looking for
keeping
something from
it.
leadership, Like we saw that we saw that 5-talon mark that was sewed into one of their sleeves, and you said that you already seen that mark
Yeah.
when they invaded your village, dude. Like, we need to find some more of that stuff.
I 100% agree.
Awesome.
Cool, we'll go up there, man, and sniff around, bro.
Cool. So since we're going up there, let's go ahead and do a quick. What would be the word? So let's do an investigation or perception rolls for everybody, whichever one is highest for you, just so I can tell you kind of what you find for this particular roll.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
Someone did great.
Yeah.
My bad. My
I was
computer's
showing Mike
lagging just
earlier
a
on.
sec.
I was showing Mike the ropes earlier on, and like I kept rolling 20s. Don't make me roll today, guys. It's gonna be dangerous.
So, I didn't find anything. I rolled like crap.
Cool.
Acer, you're the man.
As a group, you make it north and get to the tavern and lodging, and man, this area is destroyed as hell. Like you can tell that the majority of everybody in that force that attacked the town came here at some point. There are hundreds of different like footprints and more going in and out in all kinds of general different directions. You decide that you can go into these places a little bit. You notice that it looks like the tavern was kind of where the leaders of whatever this attack were. You can see a lot of kind of like left gold in there, if that makes sense, like little pieces of gold here and there, jewelry, earrings. If y'all want to go ahead and if y'all want to grab it, let me know. But that would probably be a later thing that I do, just because this gold that has been left here. It's mainly just to point you to the direction as to like it looks like all of the jewelry was coming to this area first, where something would happen and people would just and then it looks like people would leave. But when you walk in, there's a couple of pieces here and there of gold jewelry, like I said, but there is not any of the big trunks of gold that you would expect for the quantity of heavy foot traffic that's happening. Now, outside of this lodging, going through the town, kind of like here going west on that main road, you can see that there were wagons and foot horses, and they were dragging at some point, like even what leaves a flat surface, kind of like you can see a chest that was just dragged around by the horses or something. And you see the majority of the footprints at this particular moment in time are going in that westward direction a little bit. Do y'all care to look more into this area as if, I'm not gonna make y'all roll again. I'm just saying that this would have taken about probably 20-ish minutes to look and gather all that information. If you want to spend more time without an additional roll, I can give you more information as to what's here. It just depends on how y'all's timeline looks.
So there is zero intelligence about anything about this stuff, right? Like nothing on paper to tell us what's up.
Not from like what y'all have managed to look at yet.
Okay, cool.
So not like that. Not to say like I'm not saying that there can't be. I'm just saying that in this 20 minutes with all the footprints and everything, you haven't found anything.
Well, I rolled an 8, so I imagine I haven't even found my own feet. So.
Now, which way do we go?
But like I said, if you want to spend an additional like let's say 20 minutes, we can get more information here.
Man, I'm afraid to get too far behind these guys, and then we lose we lose what's going on.
Yeah.
One
I
vote
think
to go.
if there's no additional things that are obvious that we can find, I think we move on.
Okay. So you kind of gather everything in your surroundings, and as you're walking out, you see Gray kind of lift up a little piece of a table, and well, like he picks it up, and you can see that there was something that had slid underneath it. And when he pulls it out, this time it's kind of like a piece of parchment. It looked like it was clothing at first, but it's just a piece of parchment. This particular piece of parchment is kind of burned and crumbled a little bit. It looks like it's very old. And it happened to have, instead of like a 5, the one y'all found earlier looked like 5 claw marks, a scratch of 5 claw marks. This one, on the other hand, let me make sure that I tell you exactly what this one looks like. Hold on. This one, on the other hand, looks like it's again the symbol of 5, but instead of being like scratch marks on like a piece of wood or something, which is kind of what that original looked like, this one looks like a star, and each point of the 5-pointed star is a different color. The colors are a little bit faded, but you can clearly tell that one of them was supposed to be blue, red, and black. The other 2 colors are really hard to make out on this particular piece of paper. They've just been faded so much that they also look black.
Okay.
But again, this one looks like, instead of the 5 scratches, it looks like a star, and each point of the star is both. I guess that's what I needed to say. I forgot to say that part because I was focused on the colors. But each point of the star is like a claw, like if it was just a claw. And so you have a claw and another claw and another claw and another claw, and there's 5 all the way around, and each one is a different color, but you can only make out 3.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm beating this I'm beating him over and over. I wanted to make sure that I conveyed that.
Okay, so 5-point star. Each point is a different colored claw.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. Awesome. And so then y'all continue west and start following west.
Cool.
You travel, and as you're following this, are y'all sprinting? Are y'all following? Or are y'all just kind of normally walking behind?
Right now, I think sprinting is stupid.
Yeah, I think we should.
So I imagine we want to travel quick enough to keep up with this army, but stay back far enough they might not notice us. Correct?
That's what I was going for as well.
I concur.
Cool.
Perfect.
And we're headed towards Candlekeep, so Bumpy's excited.
So you're traveling. West, not east, west. This way. Swimity is this way. You're going west. So you're traveling west, and as you're traveling west, kind of like half an hour past, you're still following this little, like all of the marks and the tracks and the wagons and everything, and you continue traveling, and another half an hour passes. At which point, the formation of the army, which seemed to be very like narrow and in order, kind of like starts spreading out wider and wider and wider. At which point you kind of see. Let's go ahead and do a survival roll. to see how well we can discern what you see in this particular situation. Ooh, nice.
Man, I
Nice.
was rolling like crap.
I love the dice, though. Your dice are awesome. Yeah, so at this point, as a group, in Acer, you notice this first, followed by Bumpy, and then you kind of point out to Gray and Crom to kind of look at these um, tracks. But you have seen that the army is kind of like spreading out, and as they spread out, it starts off like a single file that becomes like a little wider area, and then the wider area kind of becomes into three columns, one going continuing west and one going northwest and one going southwest. Um, it's hard to make out how many people per group, if that makes sense, but it's kind of like split up into three different paths.
Oh, that's troublesome.
All right, so we don't care about the kobolds. We want the humans, right?
I think so, yeah. Is there a way that the tracks look different, or you said they all look
Like
the same?
kobolds don't really wear boots, right?
Yeah, for the most part, they don't wear boots. I would say. Crom, you had something to say though.
Yeah, I mean, they'll wear gear that they've acquired through their raids and killing. Not all of them, but some of them do. So it'll be a mixed match.
And that's what I was gonna say in the sense of, for the most part, they don't. There's a few that are. Now, what you can tell is weight differences. Kobolds are not as heavy, so like footprints would be different, and foot sizes would also be different depending on like how tall and small they are. So that would also influence a little bit of your tracks. Um, if you're specifically looking for human feet, uh, you can tell that the group. So the group that continued west has the most. Out of your best guess, it has the quote unquote most human, followed by the one that went north, who went northwest, and then the last one is southwest. And for that matter, the one going southwest has not only the least amount of people, like humans, but it is the smallest out of the three groups by far.
That's how we follow the path of the smaller group, since we ourselves as a small group.
So that smaller group, does it have, the same distribution of human footprints as the others?
I would say is from it. This particular one on the one that went southwest, you can see your best guess. It's maybe a 2-to-1, so 2 kobolds per 1 human ish.
Is that the same as the rest of them?
Say it one more time.
Is that the same as the rest of them?
You can see, so based off of quantity, the other ones are worse, but you have way more, like, what looks like different humans that carry themselves differently. You rolled very high, so that's why I'm giving you that information. Like, you would be able to know that, like, it's kind of like, so for example, right, like, but what I'm trying to say here is, let's say you have 2 people and one of them is tall and the other one is short. Half of them is tall, right?
Yep.
But like, if you have 10 people and you have 3 of them that are tall and 7 that are short, your percentage is lower, but you still have more tall people than on 2 people. So I think that's what I was trying to get to.
I'll turn to Gray and I'll say, I've spent a lot of time kind of in the wilderness, but you're an investigator. Maybe you have some insights on which way you think we should go.
Use the DM against himself.
Well, yeah.
So Gray will point out and said, well, they're all going west, so it seems like west is the way to go no matter where we go. We could follow the smaller group and get information if needed, or we could just follow the main body. Like, the main body, right? So if we go southwest, we can try and gather information if we catch up to them, or we just can go directly west and follow the main group. That would be my guess, because we cannot take the group going northwest, and they're definitely not the main group. That makes sense.
Well, tell me why we can't do the northwest one again.
So Gray's Gray. This is like I'm playing Gray at this moment. I'm not like right. We cannot take them in the sense of like if they stop and fight us, we're probably gonna be too hindered to take them on. Like we're not a big enough group to take them, and they are a smaller than the group that went directly west, so they're not the main body.
Okay, well, how many people are we estimating are in each of these groups then? Because I was assuming that all of them would be too big for us to take in a fight.
So the one that went southwest seems to be about, I would say, 15 people.
Okay.
The one that went northwest, it looks to be more like on the 70 or 80. And the one that went directly west, that's the biggest group, and there's too many footprints to tell. And that would be like your guesstimations. I might get water.
Can we guess in between 100 and 1,000?
For the group that went west?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think your guess would be anywhere between 250 and 400.
Okay, that's fair.
Hold on, excuse me. Hold on.
Matisse is like, it's a positive real integer between
Yeah.
1 and 1,000.
Sorry, I just realized that I gave you the numbers based off of not like before they separated. So it would be about like 180 to 350.
Okay.
I think we could probably catch up to that smaller group, and I bet that they have somebody on them that knows something.
I mean,
we could persuade out of them.
I mean, they are a small enough group to where, you know, if we had to drop on them, we would at least survive if we got captured. I'm not quite so stealthy. So I think, Crom, that's what you wanted to do too.
That is correct.
So you've been tracking this guy for a while, this dragon for a while, so I'm going to trust your instincts on this one then.
Okay. So, do we want to go to the southwest area then?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
that's the one with the least
Perfect.
amount, right?
Yep, about 15 guys or so.
Did I make something that I should have done? Yeah, I did something that I shouldn't have done. Oh well.
As we're like walking that way, you'll see Acer hold out kind of both of his hands leisurely in front of him. One hand's upturned and one hand's downturned, and like this almost a black and purple, obviously, glimmering type fire kind of appears in his hand, and the fire congeals like into itself, and it kind of solidifies into a weapon. At first it looks like it might be a longsword, and then it grows a little bit longer into a two-handed greatsword until finally it like becomes a tangible object in his hand, and it's got
Oh, that's cool.
kind of these dark, not runes on it, but it looks, you know, like it's a dark blade, and it's like a little bit of a fiery aura about it that it's just barely perceptible. That's not even really there, but it's kind of there.
Oh, that's cool.
And he'll look at it and go, huh. So if I concentrate really hard, I can do that. That's interesting.
When you hear in your voice. Sorry, go ahead, Crom.
Crom looks at you and nods in approval.
And as you have him building this weapon, with this purple aura and congealing and making it, you just hear in your voice, in your head, you hear, "Draw more. You can do it, little one." And as your sword went from like a long sword to a two-handed greatsword, he says, "That will suit mine."
And when it's finished, you'll hear me whisper kind of under my breath, "Cinderguard."
Perfect. Yeah.
You'll notice that I do have the longsword and the shield like still on my back, but the
Like I just want it all.
I don't look nearly as tied down, I think, as Bumpy does.
Good. So you continue to go, and you're moving in that southwest direction. Um, the steps here are very easy to follow. You cannot, like, I'm not even gonna make y'all roll for that because it this group is not even hiding its presence. Um, so you continue to make your way and continue going and going and going, and then eventually, um, now you're in the middle of like a forest with trees in every direction. You hear the birds chirping the grass. You can follow it very easily with the footfalls that have stepped over grass. They've left the path at this point. And as you're making your way, um, from like a general layout, you can hear very gruff laughter.
Oh gosh.
You don't know how far away it is. It's really hard to kind of like dictate how far that laughter is, especially with the sound traveling a little bit. It's not traveling ridiculously amounts, but you would say that they would be within, I don't know, about like 40 to 50 feet, you could guess. You haven't seen them yet, but you hear that laughter. What do y'all choose to do?
No, what you think, guys?
You said we did have a beat on like the direction of it, of where it's coming from, or no?
Yeah, it's generally so you were going like south, like a southwest. You could say that's a little bit farther, like south, off the path that you kind of had seen followed.
You want us to do a perception roll?
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, like I'm letting y'all kind of take over at this point, and y'all let me know.
Yeah, I think
Um,
let's check around to make sure, like if we're A, close, B, surrounded, C, something else I can't think of.
something else I can't think of.
It's always option C.
Okay. So Bumpy and Crom gave me both 16s. Gray, he sucks at perception. That's gonna help you with
How does he suck at perception? He's an investigator.
because in all the investigating happens with intelligence, not wisdom.
Uh,
Right, and gets you like that. Okay. Yeah, so with perception, and I'm gonna go one by one. So we'll start with Crom because you rolled first. What were you kind of looking for? Because I heard Acer say like I want to know if we're surrounded, for example, right? So what are you kind of looking for?
So I heard the laughter in the distance, and so I stop to try to listen and detect, where the laughter is coming from.
Okay. So hold on to that thought, Bumpy. What about you?
So, I'm trying to look at the terrain, see if I can tell
Mm-hmm.
where these voices are coming from, and if there are, tall grasses or trees or rocks or something that we can hide behind, so that we can move forward, without being noticed and get a better vantage point of where these guys are.
Great. Acer, what about you?
yeah, kind of the same. A quick check first to make sure that we're not surrounded, and then to see if we can get up to them, as in, can we get within, say, 100 feet without being noticed, and what our options look like at that point.
Okay. Thank y'all. Sorry, I wanted to make sure that I knew what y'all were looking for, so I'm not giving you information that you didn't ask for. So that's kind of why I wanted to know specifics.
What do your
So
gray eyes
in
see?
your case, what do my gray eyes see? So Acer, as you're looking around, you can tell that this laughter that came around is not a laughter of like I gotcha and you fell into my trap. So you feel very secure that there's nobody. You're not surrounded. It's just the laughter that came and carried through these woods, bouncing off of like the trees a little bit. As far as Bumpy goes, Bumpy, you do notice that uh, while you cannot see where these people are, there are enough trees and seclusion and everything that you could use the trees to kind of get and move around in the general direction that you heard that laughter. And in your case, Crom, while these two guys are kind of trying to multitask and look at different things, right? Is there a hiding spot or something you kind of like take into yourself and you really zero in, and you can direct your you can kind of like know better as a general direction as to where everybody is. And so when everybody had like a little bit more of that southwest tone that they were looking at, yours is much smaller, and you have a very good idea of where those guys could be, even if you don't know how far away they are. Does
So
that make sense?
I whisper to my companions, it sounds like they're coming from that direction, and I point in the direction that I believe that I heard the laughter come from.
I'll say I agree. I don't think we're falling. Like, I don't think we're being trapped currently.
Okay, so maybe we should, as stealthy as we can, try to sneak up and figure out what they're doing. Maybe we can get the jump on them.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
Take a lay of the land and find the best way to approach, hidden and as stealthily as, a half-orc can approach.
As my mentor would say, this is the old sneak and shank.
Now, I do have a +3 on stealth, but I roll at disadvantage because of the armor I'm wearing, so I might not be the most stealthy person here.
At which point, I will say, let's all roll for. We're gonna do like the group stealth check,
Okay.
but go ahead and do it with advantage, because I would assume that we're a cohesive unit, so we would be helping each other out by now, and we're moving at that lower, like a smaller speed. So we can definitely go ahead and do that.
All right. I rolled just regular because it canceled out my disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome, bro.
And that was a great roll.
I lucked out, bro.
Wow.
Okay, perfect. So, man, Acer, what happened to you? Gosh.
I'm just very distracted right now. Like I'm looking at the new, somewhat flaming, materialized sword in my hands, and maybe not fully here for
Voice
the
in your
moment.
head.
Well, I blame myself. I
There's
have
a
a
voice in
mouse
your head,
crawling
there
through
were
my
things-
beard, and I think it was messing with his head.
But yeah, so
Possibly.
you continue moving in the general direction that Crom told you about, and you're making it past these trees and everything with a couple of clearings that bring the sun about, and you can see the sun and the movement. And as you continue going, you see that even though the trees are kind of denser in this area, you can clearly tell that a little bit farther ahead there's a clearing where the sun is coming with a rock coming out of the middle, and you see this. So I've cut the map. The little shadow at the bottom is just because it was too much of a map for what we're gonna do. But you kind of stumble into this scene with a distance of like about 45 feet away from that first kobold from where Gray is. But you see these people who are eating a meal, and they have like a fire, and there's actually two fires. I know that this says there's one, but there's one fire here where the humans are sitting, and there's like a couple like two deer sitting atop it, and they're cooking it. But there's another smaller fire here where these kobolds are moving, or are eating. Sorry. Let me go ahead and make that right here. So you can see that kind of there's no love lost between them. They're sitting at different places. And then you have a couple of people that are moving in different back and forth between the groups, mainly the kobolds. So this is what we see.
Do we see any hostages or captives or anything?
Not in this group, no.
I'll say let's try to get the jump on them, and let's try to stay together. And then
Man, there are 15 of these guys, man.
we know that the kobolds go down easy. They went down easy when we were less experienced.
Yeah, but they also swing hard, man.
That's true.
Well, you're looking about 50 to 60 feet from where we're heading into the clearing, so they're going to see us coming unless we can move around to the right under the cover, but then that's just if we could be stealthy enough to move through the woods to get a better position to surprise attack with.
I mean, if you'd like, we could all fire from a ranged position and immediately retreat and continue to retreat as we fire. Because then they would have to dash to catch up with us, and they would lose their attack.
How many humans are in this group?
I think I'm seeing
How
5
many
humans
Is it
and 10
the
kobolds.
Yeah, the 5 around the fire
Yeah.
and the kobolds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do we know what the humans are capable of? Are they spellcasters?
No.
They
No.
haven't been up to this point.
I was gonna say I was gonna head that question. That yeah, no, they don't seem to be very. They're dangerous, but not more dangerous than a regular person. That makes sense. Oh God. I don't know
Okay.
what that was, but that looks scary.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Matt, were we to back up 30 feet, we would no longer be on this particular map. How would we handle it?
I think at that point, maybe we would just reroute things a little bit. And what I mean by that is, I think I would just put us like in a different area of the map, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So what I mean by that is, we are here and we can see all of this. Let me see if I can do something different. 1 second. So that I can tell you exactly kind of where that is at. Yeah. So, you remember I told you that I cut this map just because the map itself was a little bit too big, and there was no point of me like. I would just put us on like the bottom half of the map, basically moving whatever direction we need to.
Okay.
A little janky, but it'll do it'll do the trick.
So do y'all have a different plan other than what I was proposing about firing and retreating?
That might work.
I mean, we could go up and just form a shield wall and do, 4-on-4. That way we can't be flanked. But
Gray would say something along the lines of, if we lure them into this area by presenting them only like 2 to 3 targets, I think that Acer could do whatever he did the last time with little tentacles.
so if we lure a few of them, aren't the other ones going to notice where they're going?
Oh, I'm talking about like we lure the whole group and then we just kind of nuke them in the middle. With
What time of day is it?
I think by now it'd probably be around mid-morning, like maybe a little bit before mid-morning, like that 9:00 a.m. But I mean, I don't have like. I think that shooting and moving sounds like a good idea.
Well, that's my vote, but I'm open ears, open ears.
So I
Yeah.
look at Acer. You're the wizard warlock, right?
Yeah.
So I look at you and I ask, do you have something that could make a noise directly to our right, about 50, 60 feet away, to draw them into, like, investigate?
Well, I can cast a minor illusion if that's helpful. I got that cantrip. I can do it over and over again.
Yeah, I also have a dancing lights cantrip that I can form it into a humanoid figure if I need.
Yeah.
And it's a 120-foot range, so we could do that.
Yeah, because if we could lure them straight, like say north, south, east, west, go straight up north into that little clearing there to investigate. So if you can make some noise and make like a fleeting figure along those tree lines, then if we can get at least some of them to come investigate, then we could come in, rush out behind them for a sneak attack-ish.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
Gray is gonna get onto this. Like, I think I would get here on this tree and try to hide, based off of what we're saying. I want to see if I can hide. If I can go to hiding down.
So, oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Did I go into 1? Oh yeah, I did totally go into 1. Nice.
Yep.
So we want like an illusion type thing over in that area where I put the circular whatchamacallit.
Let's see if, because the distance is so great, even if we move them into that little clearing there, yeah, that area where you're targeted would be good. But I would like to take my chance with stealth and move about right there. Ouch, that didn't work.
Okay. Before we do that, so I'm assuming all of this is happening. So like, y'all are not gonna see him just walk away and then be like, "Oh, we'll see if he gets there." So, right, like I'm assuming this is happening at the same time. So we know Mike is gonna go there. Don't worry about whether he failed or succeeded. Like, don't worry about that. We know Gray tried to hide on the tree, so I already hit him. Whether he did pretty good or pretty bad, we all know it was kind of bad, but it's there. So Bumpy and
Hey, sir.
space Bumpy and Acer. What would y'all be doing as Gray is kind of like trying to hide in that tree, and you know that Prom is gonna move over to there.
I'll create. I don't know if you can do a noise and an image, Bumpy. Is that something?
I can.
Oh, well then
I
I'll.
can only do a 30-foot range, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit more selective.
Okay. Well, I can put mine 120 feet out. So, if you want, I'll just create kind of like the dancing lights over there,
Okay.
and we'll make it in a vaguely humanoid form.
Okay, so I'll move at half speed. 1.
Okay.
And I'll just go 1, 2, and then up 1 here. So that would be like, yeah, that right there would be
Yeah,
that would be half.
that'd be just like you're 15, which is fine. Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
so
sense.
trying to move slowly, and then I can cast that minor illusion 30 feet away. So I'll cast it. Can you see my cursor up at the very top
Yes.
of the screen? So
Yes.
I'm going to cast it right there at the very top of the screen, a little minor illusion. And I'm going to let it be a small halfling, and it's going to look like he's like dropping coins on the ground, and they're going to be like clattering and making like coin sounds.
Ooh, okay. Sounds good. All right. So did we take everybody's? I wanted to see if this was better. That's your coin. Okay, so did we take everybody's actions? Acer, are you planning on moving in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Let's see.
And are you doing half
to-
speed or no?
Yeah, I'll do half speed to like right there, I think.
Okay. Will you both, Bumpy and Acer, roll for stealth with advantage since y'all are moving at half speed?
Okay, you got it, man.
Good grief.
Doing so good.
There's one sneaky motherfucker in this place. Good job,
It's
Bumpy.
the guy with the disadvantage.
Yeah, it's the mouse. I'm telling you, he's been living in my beard, and just keeps me more quiet.
Okay. But here's kind of how I would assume things are gonna go. So Bumpy and Acer, you kind of move in the general direction as to where you want to go, and you start the coins going wing, 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 and like they're happening up here. At which point, as y'all are noticing, a few of the kobolds if I could select them rather than target them, because that's not what I need, will turn to look up. And as that is happening, your what was your illusion going to be, Acer?
Well, I guess we discussed this, before we did this. So if he told me he was going to do a halfling picking up coins, then mine would be something more ethereal, and it wouldn't be a humanoid form. So it would be something that would like sparkle and shine, kind of ethereally, that it would catch your eye if you weren't looking in that direction. Or if you were looking
Okay.
sort of in that direction, like it would kind of draw your eye line to it so that you would be more likely to see the halfling picking up coins.
Okay. Cool. Um, so at which point, you see a few more of these people turn around. So especially the guys here take notice. One of the guys points and says, and they all turn around and look over as like this little ethereal shape is popping up back there, and the noises happen. As he yells "ghost," more of these guys are turning, and you hear one of the guys, specifically this one, the one on the like out of the five guys, the one like in the top right corner. You see him look at the kobolds and be like, "Hey, go check it out. See what's happening over there." And the kobolds kind of like hiss at him a little bit, but they reluctantly follow the orders, and so they start moving. They get to about right here, at which point, Crom, you kind of like notice like all these things are happening, and you weren't kind of like fully paying attention at that moment. That every like the plan was in action, so you kind of like start moving a little bit faster than you intend, and you make like a couple of crunching noises as you're moving. So it just goes like crunch, crunch, crunch. You do manage to get to your location, but they know you're there, and so like these four guys turn, kind of looking at you. At which point, to finish everything, uh, man, fucking Gray, I have to roll an 8. Gray just kind of like sticks his head out behind that tree and just kind of like trouble trip little more. Like a finish a word. He kind of like looks around the tree because he was trying to remain quiet, and like a spider kind of crawl on his shoulder, so he kind of like moves out of the way and makes a little bit further nose coming out of that tree. The tree. So these guys, this kobolds specifically, know about Crom and Gray. And they'll be like, and they yell in Draconic, just because they're taken aback. So they yell in Draconic, "Intruders! Intruders!" And you see all of these guys. Oh, gosh darn it! Come on, you can do it better. You can see the kobolds at the bottom take positions, but the humans are kind of looking at them like, "What the hell?" So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and do like a big initiative round, and then we'll go from there, since we didn't roll super well. I have no clue how this is gonna play out, by the way, with
It'll
everything
be
happening.
fine, probably.
Well, no, I was thinking about I was thinking about Foundry. We'll see what happens with us.
Oh,
So I'll roll for the NPC. Okay. I didn't roll for everybody. I rolled for NPCs, right? Yep. Perfect. All right. And so with that being said, go here. Okay. The first guy, all you see him do is be like, "What are you doing? I told you to go and check out those lights." And he's just gonna move on. And he also says, "Stupid kobold," to where he goes to the next kobold. At which point you see him take off. 1, 2, 4, 5. Do they have 5 or 6? What do the kobolds do? What are their speed? 30? So he'll move to here. And then he'll turn around to the other humans and be like, you didn't hear my brothers. And that's as far as he goes. Tom, it is your turn.
Okay. So it looks like the orc closest to me is 20 feet out. So I'm going to go into rage. And then charge to the first one.
Ooh, sweet. Range. You have advantage on strike checks when you make a melee weapon attack using strength, and you have +2 to damage roll. Also increases the level. You have resistances. Yeah.
Hey, is it like sunshiny? I don't remember if we talked about it or not.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I forget how to do I attack.
Yeah, so on your, it depends if you put it on the hot bar at the bottom. If you did, you can click on one of the ones at the bottom if you did it. If not, which is okay, click on your character sheet, and then on the little tabs on the right hand side, there's a backpack. So you would click on the backpack, and then whatever weapon you're gonna use, you click on it.
Yeah, I see it.
Perfect. Yeah, so then you would say attack for the first one, and three. Is that taking your okay. It didn't take because you're raging now, right? Trying to make sure that it took your rage into consideration. Mainly because I'm not sure how rage works when it comes to Foundry. So 2, 3. Okay, so it needs an extra +2. It would have been 10. It still doesn't hit, but it's not taking into consideration your rage for some reason.
Okay, so when I roll, I need to be sure to add
A +2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because your proficiency bonus is 2, your strength is 3, and then would you roll plus? Yeah, you'd need a +2 more. Perfect. Okay. So man, you run out there with your glaive and try to hit him, and it makes this kobold very skittish. So he jumps out of the way, and it just happens to be lucky that you were swinging as he skittishly moves out of the way, and you end up missing him. Who's next? Okay. I think it is this guy next. Am I doing it right? Yes. So you see this kobold come around. He's gonna try and hit you. And so you see this kobold being like, and he comes in with a dagger and tries to hit you. Man, he tries to stab you really quickly, but he rolls too low and misses you. Next. Who is this person?
Really quick, Matthias, as an over-the-table thing. So I know as a player that kobolds typically don't dwell like in sunlight, and I think they have some sort of sensitivity thing. I don't know if that's these specific kobolds. I'm just wondering maybe if it looks like they're hindered by the sunlight.
They do. Sunlight sensitivity. Thank you so much, sir.
Ah, interesting.
Things that maybe they're half kobolds, Wes.
Hey, it could be.
Well, does say in
you're not
like
the only one that gets the half stuff, you know?
Well, they are traveling with humans. It could be their kids.
Well, I mean, drow also have sunlight sensitivity, but half drow don't. So it's an important distinction to make.
Or that is true. I guess you're right. Okay, so it'll be gray. So 5, 10. Is that close enough? Does that put me close enough to? Wait, yeah. I'm gonna try and attack this guy with my crossbow, if I can remember it. Because I finally have a hand crossbow.
We finally got you one.
Yeah, we finally got me one. Let me reveal to everyone, and then reveal to everyone. So I rolled a 13, which hits, and then damage. Oh, 8 points of damage. I think that guy was this one. No, this one. Yeah, dead. Bumpy, it is your turn.
All right, let me see where I can make it to. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to try to keep you from being flanked. I'll attack with my green flame blade cantrip.
Cool. And while you do that, Mike, we're playing with flanking rules where if you're 180 degrees, like if you're at a perfect 180 from your friend, you attack with advantage.
Okay.
And that happens with the bad guys too. So like if they get in a perfect 180 from you, then you get attacked with advantage.
Gotcha.
Okay, now when I attack with this, do I need to also specify which weapon I'm attacking with when I do the damage somehow?
You managed weapon use. I think you attack normally with like whatever your weapon would have been.
Okay, so don't use this attack button down here.
I think if you have a weapon equipped, it'll use that one. I could be mistaken.
Okay, let me make sure it's equipped then.
I just modified mine because the formula for this seems really off.
Okay. So it does show that I have that battle axe equipped, but it also shows I have hand axes equipped. And well, okay, all three of them are showing equipped. So.
Well, and I was gonna say with the attack, I don't think the attack roll will matter much. It's probably just the damage that we're really worried about. Because if you hit, like, attack is gonna be d20 plus your proficiencies. The damage is the one that I'm worried about. But Battle Axe, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, for this one, that green flame blade, I went ahead and pulled it up here just so we could see it. The attack is going to be the same. The only difference is that damage, it's going to hit that second kobold for a few points if I hit him. I believe that's correct. Okay, sweet.
Yes,
so I'll just click on this battle axe. I'll attack this dude. Sorry, man, I'm having a difficult time with this. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, that's a 15.
It hits.
Okay. I'll do damage real quick. That's 6. And then the guy south of him takes damage, I think, equal to my spellcasting ability modifier.
If you tell me, I'll just modify it. I'll modify his life.
It's +5, so 5. He'll take 5 damage.
Oh man.
No, I made a mistake. I beg your pardon. It's supposed to only be 3. Spellcasting ability.
3? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's perfect. Thank you. So you see, so you grab your battle axe and you cleave through this first one, and as you're starting to do this, like the magical energy kind of surges through your weapon, and as you cleave through the first one, part of it, like it looks like your axe gets, or I don't know what I'm describing. What your attack looks like, sir? What would your green flame blade look like?
Oh man, look! It's the green flame blade is gonna take. It's gonna like it'll be like green ghost flames around the battle axe, and as I cleave through the first one, it's gonna be like the ghostly image of a battle axe flying through and hitting that second one.
Oh yeah, perfect. So that's exactly what you see. You cleave through the first one, and like a second hint, like kind of ghostly battle axe just cleave, like hits the second one. And you see him get hurt, and he kind of like scars his body, but he's not dead. Awesome. He definitely took some damage off of that. So you see another one. So he's gonna move up here. Next. This one actually will come this way. 1, 2, 3. I think he'll come to try and attack you, Bumpy,
Okay. AC at 20.
because he just saw his buddy get burned. His buddy get cleaved and burned.
Don't worry,
Actually, maybe
Bumpy.
he should have ran out of. I'm like, maybe he should have ran. He's like, hell no, I'm not dealing with this. Man, he tries to hit you and misses.
Clink, clink.
Is it the
Yeah, he
sun that
tries
he's
to
not
hit you
used
with his
to?
dagger. Yeah, like he comes at you with his dagger, and you just kind of look at him funny, and he sees a little green glint in your eyes, and just gets scared and misses.
Gotcha.
Acer, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to Eldritch Blast one of the humans, like this one. That one right there.
Yep, go for it.
Nice.
Nice, yeah, hits.
Oh wait, that was a crit.
Is an 18 a crit for you?
Wait, why is it showing plus 20? Or why is it showing green? Sorry, no, it's not a crit. Not a crit.
Green means you hit.
Oh,
Yeah, it's making. I think.
Yeah, because
I think it's
don't
showing
hit it red.
everything. Yeah. Also, I think I made that show, and I don't think I was supposed to. But that's usually how I see things.
oh, okay. Normally for me, when it's been green, it's been a crit. So I was like, oh wait, it's a crit. No, it's not a crit. Okay, so I'd Eldritch Blast him for 1.
Unless you do crit on 18s, I don't know.
Not yet.
He
Not
said
yet.
not yet.
Okay, cool. 1 point of damage.
That's right.
Okay, man, you gather your energy, like the purple energy, and you're feeling pretty good about this one. And you shoot it, and as it goes and flies, it kind of gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and he hits the guy, and he kind of like rocks him a little bit, but he looks more angry than anything else.
Yeah, take that, bitch. And
Yeah.
then I'll move, and then I ended my turn.
Yeah, cool. So this guy's gonna move this way. At which point, now the cultists are seeing you all. Oh my god. Actually, he wouldn't have gone this way. He would have gone here. He would have gone here. And you hear these guys pushing the kobolds to go forward. As they're moving and they're rearranging their order, you see these guys continue to say, "What are you waiting for, you weaklings? Get him!" Um, so I just moved that guy. Oop, missed one guy. Hold on, let me move this guy. So this guy is gonna move here, here. No.
Also, if it's not obvious, I would have stopped concentrating on my dancing lights from earlier.
Oh, what? No.
But I can't delete it off the map for some reason.
It's okay. I'll get rid of it in a minute. This kobold right here is gonna try and attack Crom because he's right next to him. So he's gonna try and use his dagger. Man, he tries to hit you with that dagger, and Crom, you bat him out of the way with your glaive because he totally misses.
These kobolds are just not used to the sun.
Man, they are rolling really shitty.
Well, that's good, because so am I.
Can't be any worse than a
Okay.
1 damage.
Oh, at least you hit.
Alright, so then here.
I tickled him slightly. Ooh.
And then he's gonna go there. Next is this guy. Who are you? Okay, 1, 2, 3. That's as far as it goes. All right, Crom, it's back to you.
The one that's candy corner to me.
Yep.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Good damage.
16 points.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy. Man, you block his dagger and you just cleave through him with your glaive. Sweet. He's dead.
I roared in acceleration.
Yeah. Right. If you would like to move, you can.
It does look like it's taking his rage into account.
You know, if you move behind that other kobold, it'll give me advantage when I attack him.
Yeah, it did it this time. I'm glad it took his rage into account. Or
And I'll
did I
try
read
to keep
that
working
wrong?
with you like that, Crom. That way I can give you advantage too.
Yep, that works.
Sweet. Next. Where you at? Alright, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna declare a thumb war. Crom, he's declaring a thumb war against you. Oh, ooh, man. Yeah, he comes your way, and he's running, and you see him as he's running with his dagger, just sprinting, and he goes to try and stab you, and you dodge out of the way very quickly and hit him with your glaive, and he drops his knife. So his knife is on the ground now. It's Grace's turn. I'm about to get overwhelmed, guys, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, retreat, bro. Yeah. Come on back with us.
Yeah, hold on. Let me shoot first, because I can move. I can shoot first and then move.
And ask questions
Shoot this
later,
guy.
right? Well done.
Right, every time. So I'm going to attack, normal, roll the 14. I think the green is because they did an update
Okay.
to D&D. I think if you see green is because they did an update to D&D.
But
So I rolled a
this,
14 damage. 8.
I don't see green on your hand crossbow roll.
Oh. Well, maybe I'm just crazy.
No, I don't know what it is. I think I'm the one that's crazy.
I'm gonna shoot, and I'm going to move 1, 2, 4. That's 6. That's where I'm going. All right, Bumpy.
All right. I'll attack this guy just between with my green flame blade, and it's a cantrip, so you really don't need me to keep hitting it, correct?
I do not know.
Okay, like you don't need me to hit it in the chat, right?
No.
Okay, sweet. So I'll attack that dude.
No, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me hear you out, bud.
No, go.
Okay.
You're good.
I don't want to do you wrong, man. All right, so 15.
Hit.
All right, here's that damage. It does 8, and then the other guy to the south of Crom will take 3.
Okay. So the same thing. This time you charge your battle axe again with that green thing. You swing it sideways, or like at an angle, and you cleave through this kobold, and the other one takes 3 points of damage. And again, your battle axe kind of like extends again as a second battle axe with green goes and burns.
Fair enough, man.
So next, at this point, you see this kobold is not going to do absolutely anything. And Acer, it is your turn. You're starting to see the kobolds kind of like freak out a little bit. You can see that they're not moving in your direction.
That's an interesting development.
We should try to capture one of these humans. Like, just knock them out cold and capture them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm here. Alright, so the same human that I attacked before, I am going to try to Eldritch Blast him again.
Yep.
A 12. Does that hit?
Hits. Mm-hmm.
Tickle, tickle.
Then you get your energy, you shoot it again, and this time it hits him. It just like kind of like square on the jaw, so he takes it kind of like a punch, and he seems angry, and a little blood comes out of his nose, but he's not down. He didn't laugh though. Yep.
I apologize for interrupting, man. So am I allowed to say that I broke up my turn and delayed my movement until now?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. There we go.
Perfect.
Hey, thank you for letting me do that.
And then I'll
Yeah, no, absolutely.
end my turn there.
You're ending your turn there. Okay. Let me roll a couple of things real quick. Come on. Where are you at? Oh, it's just a 6. That's dumb.
Hey, Bumpy and Crumb, it just kind of occurred to me, as we're sitting here thinking we're going to be smart and that we haven't faced any spellcasters before, and Matthias is rolling dice, and we're so totally clumped up together. Maybe that's not such a good idea.
Fireball.
What?
Poof, there goes 3.
Yeah, there goes all 3 of them. So you see the first guy, like the first cultist, be like, "What are you doing? Come on, get them!" And the kobolds don't seem to react at all. He himself doesn't seem very sure of this, so he's gonna move about 10 feet back. At which point, the next one, he kind of says, "Hold on, we got this. There's only 4 of them," and that seems to get like the kobolds a little bit more rallied. If you need to know which one yelled what, let me know. So one of the kobolds is gonna try and move up here.
When he yells that, can I respond in Draconic? And all I'd like to say is, turn on your masters and we'll let you live.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for charisma.
Persuasion.
Thank you. Yeah, persuasion, charisma. I would say disadvantage.
Oof. Oh wait,
Gosh.
I do have inspiration. Can I use that?
Did you already have it?
Yeah. I had it from
Go for it.
from the 4 sessions ago, and all I do is roll ones. Okay, would that be
go for it, man.
At disadvantage again? I'm assuming, or
yeah,
normal?
just roll the whole thing at disadvantage again.
Well, check it out, ma'am. Oh, never mind. I'll hush.
God damn! Jesus Christ, guys! I tried.
At which point, and also I need to tell Mike, we're using a rule that I found out about D&D that I personally like, but when you roll a natural 1, you get inspiration. You cannot use it for that roll, but you get it for later.
Oh, okay.
So that way, kind of like rolling a 1, you still get something out of it for later, even if it's kind of screws you up for that one turn.
Gotcha.
At which point, so Acer, you see them move coming for you, and you start yelling, and you get a couple of words out, and a fly just flies into your mouth, and you get like, if you turn off, and you kind of like choke and spit it out, but the moment has passed. You got extra protein. I think that's a good thing. You see what like the cultists start coming for you. I need a different song. Hold on. I got a little too repetitive. Let's see what that one does. Okay. I think I'm gonna move to here. Yeah, something different. And this one's gonna move to here. Here. And he's gonna try and stab Acer. Stabby stab. Hang on. Stabby stab. God damn it, man. Yeah, this guy, like, he's gonna come at you with his dagger, and if he's he's running and sprinting and being like, yeah, and he gets a little overexcited and like kind of raises his hand, and like as he brings it down, like he lets go of his dagger and like sticks right straight into the ground because you dodged it. So they're rolling ones, so I can't do anything. Like,
Same.
gosh. Crow, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move here.
So, since it's been a little bit since you played, if you walk away, that Kobold's going to get a free attack on you. Call of attack of opportunity.
Yep, that's fine.
Cool.
Let me do that attack of opportunity real quick. I mean, yeah, you're good, Mike. Yeah, you managed to get out of the way. You rolled an 11. I'm like, whatever.
So I'm gonna attack that one that's beside me or in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Hit. Oof. Yeah, he's dead. You cleave through him with your glaive. Absolutely.
I'll let out another guttural roar.
Ooh. Anger. Ooh. Okay, who are you? Where are you at? Oh, he's gonna try and hit you, Bumpy.
Okie dokie.
I don't really... Do I really need to roll for these guys with their disadvantage? Oh, wait, hold on. His disadvantage was good. He rolled a dirty 20. Oh, plus 2 points of damage.
Okay.
I can do it if you want.
Oh, I got you, buddy.
Perfect. All right. Gray is gonna move here, and he's gonna use his little short sword. Yeah. Attack. Oh wait, should be an advantage. That would hit, but let me do one more. This is even higher. Oh, that's cool. And damage.
That's a pretty sneaky
And
attack
he's
there.
dead.
Or are you
Well,
not doing
I was
it?
gonna do a sneak attack, but it died. So I'm like, it's okay. And then what else? That's all he does. Bumpy, it is your turn.
Okay, let's have a look real quick. Darn. Let's see here. I'll go right here, and I'll attack the guy to my right with green flame blade.
Man, this darn green flame blade. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Cleaving through my kobolds like you're meant to.
So that's just 5, and then the guy below to the south will take 3.
Yeah, you cleave through that one, and the other one takes damage.
Okie dokie.
Oh gosh, what did he move? Told you could move. Awesome. Next. Man, this kobold right here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's gonna get to that. He's bolting. Acer, your turn.
Give me a second. I'm considering.
You're considering.
Well, yeah, because, you know, the bloodlust in me says to get right in the middle of those kobolds, or cultists. But then the pragmatist who enjoys playing this character says, don't get right in the middle of those cultists. So it's kind of a toss-up, you know?
If you come to my right side, it'll make it difficult for you to get flanked.
Yeah, well, I was thinking of staying here at your left because
And you
Crom
got
is over on your
Frog
right.
down here too. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't forget that there's a lot of dead bodies, but none of them are y'all. So
So I think what I'll do is I'll just move here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Actually, yeah, damn it. All right, I'm gonna slightly risk it then. I'll just move right here. I'm gonna attack the same one that I've been attacking, except this time with my purple flame blade.
okay,
And if it knocks him unconscious, which I don't know if it will, but I would like it to not be lethal.
okay.
Sorry, hold on. I changed the name, so I have to add that to my thing. There we go. Okay, so attack, normal.
Nice.
23 to hit.
Oh, hits, yeah.
Okay, so he'll take the damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's out.
And then the one below him will take the proficiency damage of. Sorry, let me.
Which is
I think it's. What is the? Hold on, let me
Is this
target
the
it.
same as Green Flame Blade, just renamed?
Yeah, essentially.
yeah.
He ain't within 5 feet of him, man, so he can't take the damage.
What do you mean? He's
So
within
the
5
second
feet.
creature has to be within 5 feet. He's got to be in melee range of the first one.
Is he not?
No, he's 10 feet away, man.
Oh, you're talking about this one, right, Wes? The one I'm highlighting.
No, the one
Like this?
below. Yeah, I targeted him, so the damage should be automatic
Oh,
if you
gotcha.
accept
No,
it.
I think maybe I misunderstood who you targeted, and I beg your pardon, man, if I was
No,
wrong.
it's okay. I want us to keep each other honest.
Yeah, I apologize if I'm.
Oh God, why are you moving? How dare you move? God, so rude.
I might have misspoke. So if I did that, I apologize.
Well, I'm also
Cool.
have been known to be a little dumb, so.
It's okay. You're a dwarf. We, you know, you
Fair
make
enough,
you
man.
make a whole aspect, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I don't. You know, I'm not going to get short with you. You know.
Fair enough, man.
Okay. Yeah, so you cleave, you grab your brand new sword that you materialized, and you cut through the first one, and like it just breaks.
Ooh.
You manage to like cut him, but it like he falls down. He doesn't seem like he's dead, but he's definitely out. And as you do that, like a little flame goes to the guy behind him and singes and burns his clothes a little bit.
What I'd like in this particular situation, if you'll allow it, is to have the sword somewhat go incorporeal, like when it enters his space, and it just kind of like extends out further, flame like, to hit the other one. more. Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah.
I'm probably describing that wrong.
That's good with me. No, that's good with me. I like the description. That's your turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna find his resolution. Like he's gonna try to make his way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two right there. Okay. 1. Yeah, you go here and try to attack right here. You, Pacer.
Okay.
How wonderful! I don't have disadvantage now. He rolled a 19.
That does hit.
Ooh, for 7 points of damage.
And that does
I
do damage.
apologize.
Eh.
I'm sorry. We go to one of the last remaining kobolds. Man, he doesn't care about anything. He's gonna try and take off this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
When he
6.
does that, Bumpy, would you like the honors or should I?
Oh, by all means.
I'd like you to attack him with advantage when he's running by.
Yeah, I'd like to opportunity attack him as he runs.
So okay, so this way, Acer, you get first dibs because he was right behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, you go right ahead, man.
So you get first dibs if you hit.
Okay.
Nicely
You
done.
hit. Yep. Do damage. Oh
18
yeah,
points.
man.
Nicely
I'm just gonna
done.
move him back because poor little. He doesn't make it that far. He just gets killed.
Little dead boy.
Yeah, man. And then this guy is gonna move to here
Here
and
I
try
come.
to attack Acer.
Oh god. Did
They're a
you?
little smarter, so
You didn't do the hit points, right? So I'll do that.
I did not, but I can do it.
No, it's fine. I'm changing it now.
That gives Bumpy an attack with advantage too, doesn't it?
Yup.
Yes. Yeah, so he attack with advantage. He has 22 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
And oh gosh, and he rolled another 7, so
And that does do damage.
I'm sorry. It doesn't do damage, thanks.
I just wanted to clarify.
Okay, well, this guy's unconscious, he doesn't count. Chrome, we come to you.
It's here.
This guy right here, by the way, he's unconscious, so let me move him out of the way. Sorry, I think you were trying to attack him, but he is unconscious. I'll make a little circle right there. Okay, so this is where the unconscious person is.
I'll kind of yell out that we should take multiple in case some aren't cooperative.
Okay.
That
makes
hits.
sense.
Yeah, you grab your weapon and you cleave through this guy, and yeah, you destroyed him.
Nice.
There is no pretty way of saying what you did to this poor guy.
Disemboweled.
You know what? You disemboweled that guy. Yeah, he's definitely dead.
When that happens,
Sweet.
I'll turn to the alive cultists, the ones that have been stabbing me a couple times, and I'll say something like, "We're gonna, he's not gonna answer our questions, so maybe some of you guys will."
I'm gonna stab this guy with both my short swords now, since I don't have that's what I'm doing now. Stab. First short sword. Oh, it should have been with advantage. So, Oh, I'm not hitting Acer.
Please don't.
It's really funny. No, I had you targeted from my previous rolls, so I was just thinking I was hitting you again. I was like, no, not this time. Okay, so we'll do damage, normal, and I'm gonna go ahead and do sneak attack and roll that damage. All right, Colt is behind you, also dead. Bumpy.
Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I'll attack this guy. If I do kill him, I'll choose to incapacitate rather than kill.
Oh, good.
Is that with
Oh
advantage?
gosh, yeah, you do hit.
And 11.
Did you not want to crit fish?
Oh gosh.
I'm sorry?
You had advantage, right?
Oh, I did have advantage, didn't I?
I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, I think
You're okay. Yeah, like he's unconscious. We're
Yeah,
moving him out of the way. These two guys are unconscious.
You were absolutely right about that, man.
I just
Alright,
want us
So
to
there's
see.
another unconscious body there.
I've got one more movement, and I'll just move there.
Perfect. In the diagonal. Cool. You see this guy go 5, and then he just runs into the bushes.
Okay.
So you see him kind of disappear into the trees. Next. Acer, your turn.
Just as a quick over the table thing, do we think that we should leave any potential people running for help alive?
Well, he
Say it one more time.
southeast. He went southeast, and everyone else is moving north and northwest.
Okay, that's a good
Or
point.
west and northwest. So it was going to take them an awful lot of time. By then, we'll be out of here, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, I'll leave him be then, and I will not target myself, and I will come here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nicely done.
And I would like to attack him with my great sword, and I will incapacitate him, assuming I hit.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. You did hit, yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know if that incapacitates him, but we're working on it.
Yeah, man, you swing your sword real big, real hard, and it cuts deep, and it does a lot of damage, but he's still up and running.
Can we say that it kind of dematerializes slightly as it cuts through him? I'm just maybe not 100% grasped on this concept of forging my own sword from the
materializes and dematerializes.
Yeah. Still getting the hang of it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Cool. He will turn around and try to hit you, though.
The bastard.
You just hit him with a dematerializing sword. Also, you look a little bit more ragged than.
I'm hurting pretty bad.
He rolled a 19. Oh my god.
It is what it is. Bumpy, you're my favorite dwarf that I've met in the last week. Farewell, cruel world.
I got
He
you
did
back.
3 points of damage. He rolled really bad in that one, but
Okay.
3 points of damage.
Membro, are you down?
No, I'm good. I'm for now.
For now, Crumb, we're going all the way to you. Oops. Yeah, it is Crumb's turn. Everybody else is unconscious. There's only one guy left.
Roger. The 2 purple circles are unconscious?
Yes. Like, there are bodies there, but they are unconscious. It would be these guys. provided you can do whatever you want. Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna move there and just stand guard because it looks like
Okay.
they've got this last one in good shape.
sounds good. Yeah. So that goes to Gray. Hey, I'm gonna try and get the glory and kill somebody.
Man, get it, buddy.
So, yeah.
Not hurting my feelings one bit.
Gray the glory getter.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Oh man, the short sword was a terrible draw though. Let me do another one. Offhand attack. Offhand attack. See if my offhand works. Doesn't do all the damage I want. Oh man. Oh, I still have Acer targeted. That's
Sir.
really funny.
Stop it.
It's because the bad guy targeted you, okay?
I'm already
Their
almost dead.
AC. Oh, their AC was 12. I would have hit them with my offhand. I'll take that offhand attack though. I'm already almost.
No worries.
Um,
That's a pretty sneaky attack with that offhand, right?
well, it's not a. It doesn't happen to the offhand because it like I don't have advantage
He's within 5
because
feet,
I'm
though.
not. Oh, within 5 feet of y'all, yeah,
Yeah.
true. I did kill him though. The 2 damage is okay.
Okay. I mean,
He had 2 health, so we'll knock him unconscious too.
it doesn't seem like everybody else is kind of worried about the damage. Maybe it's just me that I'm on death's door. I'm like, no, we have to kill them all.
No, I completely understand, dude.
Okay, and with that, whew, that was a big combat. A lot of moving pieces. All right. So we took everybody down. Everybody's unconscious. What do we do next?
So
Tie
should
up the 2 that are unconscious.
We should have
And then-
3.
Okay.
Oh, okay, 3, and then search the bodies for any information or gold or whatever.
Yeah. Let's make sure that they're disarmed. And then when they wake up and they don't answer our questions, we'll really disarm them.
Oh gosh.
So
You're a
I'm gonna
monster.
tie their hands and their feet and gag their mouths, and then I'm gonna suggest that when we interrogate them one at a time, separate. That way,
Oh.
if they lie, we'll know that they lied.
Agreed.
Also, my charisma is garbage, so I shouldn't be the one to interrogate.
It's definitely not me.
I was gonna say I have a feat that I just got, and and it's the hold on. Ear for deceit. When you choose, whenever you make a wisdom insight check to determine whether a creature is lying, anything lower than a 7 is an 8.
Okay, fair enough.
Anything lower than an 8 is an 8. Not too bad. Okay, we're gonna get rid of dead bodies now, though. Dead bodies. Dead bodies. All right, clear life. Yeah. So as far as their, you don't find any gold on them. They don't have any gold. They don't have any jewelry or anything like that. They don't even have letters or anything. However, out of the 5 humans, 2 of them had 2 healing potions of 2d4 plus 2. I think that's the regular healing potions.
Yeah, Acer, that's you, I think.
Yeah, if you guys are fine with me taking both of those, I will happily take them both.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Thanks.
I think you need them.
I'm gonna go ahead and drink one now and see how
Hold
I
on,
feel
hold-
after that. Unless you.
Do you want to try a short rest instead of taking your healing potions now, man?
Yeah. If you think if
You could spend some hit die to try to heal yourself.
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean they have a
That's
fire
a-
here, so we could do a short rest.
I'm fine with that.
Bandage, quick bite.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Cool. Let me do. You're getting the potions, right, Wes?
Yeah, I just added them to my items.
Okay, you already did it.
Yeah. Well, I had them from before. I just had it at 0. I figured we'd be getting more, so I didn't delete them.
Oh, nice, smart. Yep. Yeah. So you get that. Um, I'm getting some more water, but let me go from where we're going. So at this point, are we doing the interrogations during the short rest, or short rest and interrogations?
I think we can do them during, unless you think that would
Yeah,
stop
so like
us.
this short rest, it's just 1 hour of downtime, and you do nothing more
I
strenuous.
guess
than eating-
interrogation is not considered a downtime.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, let's do it
Right,
after that.
right, Ant. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I just didn't hear what you said, bud.
Oh, no, I said that I think interrogating somebody is not really considered a downtime activity.
It depends on
Okay,
how
you know,
forthcoming
I
they
think
are.
that's fair because it does say specifically nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, or tending wounds. And I guess an interrogation would be more strenuous than that.
I mean, you could think of it as we're tending wounds in a way.
Or
Maybe if you're a good cop, then it's okay.
How about this? Let's see. Gray, does Gray need to regain a significant amount of hit points?
No, Gray's good.
Okay, is Gray involved in the interrogation?
Yes, I think Gray
Okay,
will be
so-
involved.
So what can happen is I've only lost 2 hit points. How about you, Crom?
Yeah, I didn't lose anything.
Okay, so how about just Acer does the short rest while the rest of the 3 of us are either standing guard or fucking interrogating. That way he doesn't have
Yeah.
to be part of this, and he can get his hit points back.
That sounds great, I guess.
And you can spend up to 3 hit dice because you're 3rd level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on that short rest, you also add your Constitution modifier to each of those rolls,
Sounds good to me.
so you can regain hit points. That way, you ain't got to waste your stuff. We all agreeance on this, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
All
go
right.
have myself
Okay,
a little
so-
nappy, and I'll get back with you in a second.
Okie dokie.
Should we? So that means we're putting it like this, right? Where when they wake up, they're right next to Wes. I'm just kidding, by the way.
You're right.
No,
Oh, yeah.
this guy. I'm guessing since we're doing one at a time, I guess we're putting them right here for these guys.
Yeah, and I'm standing close watch on them to make sure that they stay tied up and gagged and cannot communicate with one another. So can I actually separate them by about 10 feet?
Go for it. Yeah.
And,
About 10 feet like this.
and
Yeah, that
blindfold
works
as
for
well.
me, man.
Say
That
it one more time, Akram.
Blindfold them.
Yeah, blindfold them too. You got it, bro. I love it.
Okay.
All right, Acer. So you fully healed up after that short rest?
I'm mostly healed up. I spent 2 die. I've got 1 left.
You got 15. Do you have a Constitution adjustment?
Yeah, I do. It's +2.
Oh, so that's 19 hit points. That's badass.
It's already added it in.
Oh, damn, bro. My bad.
Yeah, it's all good.
I wanted it for you so bad. I'm sorry I'm getting all up in your business. today,
You're
man.
fine. You're doing great.
But if at any point today you tell me to shut up, I will just accept it.
I don't think I could ever do that, Anthony.
Okay, well, I apologize to you regardless.
You're doing great. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, my little dwarf friend.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Sorry. My
It's
little
not
dwarf half friend.
That's yeah. I like half friend. There you go. That's what's up.
Okay.
go
Cool. I am gonna do I know that as we're role playing this, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the roles that I know I would have done. It's one of them, and persuasion would be the other one. Actually, I just realized, but Gray is not that charismatic at all. He just can tell a lie really well. Okay. Yeah, because he rolled a 12, because he has a minus. Yeah, since he was an NPC, I was like, why do I need to make him charismatic as an NPC? Did not work out for me. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I tell you what we find out. And my inside was a 14. Um, okay, so from this first person, after we interrogate him, we find out the following. So we interrogate him for a little bit. We find out that he just joined the cult. He hasn't been there long. He does not know what their final ultimate goal is, just that they're collecting as much gold and jewelry or fine metals as they can. And that their camp is uh, the final camp is farther west and then north. And that they had split off the main group from they had split off the main group to just go hunting and honestly just kind of do their own thing for a little bit.
Okay, so that main camp is
So that's
west
what
and
we
north?
find out from the first guy. Yeah, go ahead, Bumpy.
I apologize. That main camp is west and north, you said?
Yeah, the guard said it was west and north.
Right.
Distance, days travel to that camp?
Say that one more time.
How many days travel to that camp?
We're about at this point about maybe 3 or 4 hours away from that camp. However, Gray can tell that he's not telling the full truth. And I'm kind of like just I don't want to have conversations with just myself, so I'm kind of just giving you all the major points of interrogating that guy. So then normally we wouldn't have moved. Like we're not gonna leave that guy unattended. I'm just moving the character so you know who we're interrogating next. So if you want to do another intimidation, I'll have Gray roll the same things he did last time. It is inside. Persuasion. Oh gosh. Good grief, that was awful.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, that was pretty terrible. What was his? He does get to do one roll. Or forget. Okay. Anyways, so on this second guy, we find out a little bit, like for the most part, same information. He's been with a cult with this group. Not he doesn't really call it a cult. He's been with this group a little bit longer. He knows that the camp is about, we'll say about like those 3 to 4 hours. However, he says that the final camp is west and south. That was what this guy says. And he knows that he was getting ready to be promoted to the next level. He just doesn't know what that looks like yet in this particular group that he's affiliated with.
So is he the leader of this small group?
No, that would be the last guy we're going to interrogate.
So move here, unblindfold, then go back here and kill this guy. It's the best form of intimidation and kill the other guy.
Ooh, go and roll for As long as anybody, like, if nobody's stopping you, like, roll with advantage for the intimidation we did this time.
I would
Yeah, it
assume that
hits.
I have no idea what's going on. So if
Are you taking a nap?
I can't intervene, I can't. What is it? Metagame.
Yeah. Bumpy, would you have done anything or not?
Well, so you see my cursor over here around this guy?
Yep.
That's where they would have been, correct?
Yes.
So I wouldn't have seen it regardless. I'd have been guarding the other
Oh,
two.
I see what you mean. Yep. Yeah, because we would have just rotated them around and then killed
Yes.
the one guy. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Chrome, you kill that guy. This guy will see it, and we'll know that like we mean
He's
business.
blindfolded, big dog.
No, Chrome said that he and took the blindfold off and then killed him, so he could see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon.
So my goal was intimidation of the leader by killing the, from what we gathered from the information, the second in charge person.
Well, okay, so maybe I would have known, but here's my guys thinking. This is a situation where I would love to turn these guys over to some authorities, but there's no authorities to turn them over to. So it's like,
Very true.
if we let them go, it's almost a guarantee that they're going to go off and kill some more innocent people because they just got through doing that.
Well, they're going to
Yep.
go. Well, they're going to go back to their main camp and
Yep.
report what just happened.
Absolutely.
So I mean, ultimately, no one's going to live, but they don't need to know that.
Yeah, it's the
They
lesser
just
of two evils to take them out,
correct. And so my thought process was kill the one guy, let the leader see me kill the one guy, and intimidation for him to be more cooperative with information, since the other two seem to be a little less forthcoming in their honesty.
Well, fair enough. Can I offer the well, never mind. I'll hush. I'll let you do your thing.
No,
No, I'm done.
you can offer anything you want.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask them, how's it going over there? Are they giving you anything useful?
It appears to be somewhat truthful and somewhat not truthful.
Well, I can start with their fingers and work my way up their arm if they don't want to tell the whole truth.
Well, I say we do it to this guy to the right of us.
Okay.
And like I said, this one guy is now unblindfolded, so he saw when we slay the one. He's going to see you torture the other one, and I'll stand guard over the leader.
Okay. Now I'm going to look at this leader before I go over there. And I'm like, listen, I need you to understand. We can make this quick or we can make this ugly. And it's your choice which one you want. And I guess I'll go over and take the other guy by the collar and drag him over and wait for his response.
Okay. At which point the leader, after seeing his like the next person be killed in front of him, being bound and gagged and everything, you remove the gag, and he says, "Listen, I'll tell you anything you want. I didn't even like this group anyways."
See, that's not hard, is it?
Honestly, I'm not having any fun anymore, guys. Please.
Well,
But,
look,
but don't you lie to me and make it seem like I'm gonna survive this. I know y'all are gonna kill me, but
well, that's
if I'm
true.
going down,
But it can either be
I
quick
want the.
or it can take a long, long time.
Mm-hmm. He says, but if I'm going down, some of them might as well come down with me. So here's what he tells you. He tells you that the higher up in the chain of this group that you go, the like they have kind of like your four like basic levels, like your initiates, your like the people who've been here a while. He's on that second tier, but then once you break from that second tier to the next level, they start giving you purple pieces to start wearing as armor, and those people are considered the wearers of purple. and they are the ones that kind of like disseminate all the rules coming down. The more purple you have, the higher up in the organization you go. Um, so that's the first information he gives you. Um, and what he says is, so you have your initiate levels, then you have your your cultist, like you're part of the brotherhood, like part of the group, basically. And then after that, you go into like those. You start wearing a little bit more purple, but you're not like it goes 4 levels up after that. So he gives you that information. There's 4 levels of people who wear purple. The kind of like you're a part of the cult, and then you're an initiate that basically needs to follow orders. And he tells you that the group is indeed, or sorry, the main camp that they're following is indeed west and north, but the group that you saw separate that went northwest at a different junction is there because they have a pass that you have to go through that kind of overlooks the bottom, and they put a like, so basically they go up into like this mountain like hill, and they do ambushes for anybody who follows while the main body just goes below and up. Does that make sense?
So there's like a wooded area that leads up a hill, correct?
Yeah. So like,
Okay.
um, let me see if I can draw it, because I know I'm butchering the explanation of what happens.
It's okay, man. So a wooded area
So
going
let
up a
me see.
hill. They keep people there to guard and ambush.
hmm
Yeah, that's cool.
So you had like this way and this way is kind of like the way like if this was where the fork happened, right? Like I know I'm just drawing on a map. Imagine like this was like a blank
Sure.
canvas, right? But like a group went northwest, a group went west, and a group went southwest. We followed the southwest group. The group that was going west goes west and then north to get to the main encampment and base, which will be, let's say, right here. And the other group, they kind of circumvent a little bit because here there's a little pass on a hill that you kind of have to go through, but they set up ambushes down here, if that makes sense.
And that's like 70 or 80 dudes. We got 70 or 80 dudes waiting to ambush us.
Now, what he tells you is that um, they're like this group that kind of like goes up the hill. They uh, they separate 70 dudes going up for doing exactly what y'all did, which is like you see that number and you're like, fuck it, we're not following that group, hoping that you'll find the main body and they'll get to you. There's actually not that many. There's only 9 people that set up that ambush.
Okay.
And then like the main body, so like they separated 70 dudes going up there. They once they get closer, they actually just rejoin,
Can I tell if
and
this
then
dude is
9
lying
guys
at all?
continue.
I apologize. I interrupted. Look, please keep going.
Um, Gray is fairly certain that this guy is telling as close to the truth
Okay.
as he can be. Yeah, with all the intimidation, everything y'all have done, and all the roles that y'all have done,
Okay.
like this guy is pretty much on point.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna whisper this to Crom just to see what he thinks. I just want to feel him out. So it's gonna be a private conversation between just me and him.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say, listen, we can bind this guy's hands and blindfold him and send him walking south if we want to let him live.
Personally, I don't trust him because he could, if he gunbounds himself, he could easily circle around, go back to the main camp, and warn them us being in the immediate area.
Fair enough. I'll walk up to him and I'll be like, "You've earned an honorable death. How do you want to go?"
If he's lamed, it would take him quite a bit of time. Just not that I'm there and can contribute. I'm just, maybe if we cut off one of his toes or something. Okay. I'm not there. I can't see.
No, we're killing him. No, like this went from like we're killing him to we're breaking his knee and just letting him go.
You'll never play flag football again, there, buddy. Either way.
I used to be a cultist until I took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah, it'd be more of a great
yeah,
axe,
that's
but
great.
yeah, or a great sword, or a great maul.
I mean, I understand that he has to go, but I'll give you an honorable death if that's what you'd like.
He just says, "Do it quick and fast. Like, do it quick. It doesn't matter how it happens. Do it
Cool.
quick."
Well, I've got a small knife, and just from end to end, I'll do it quick. Let him go peacefully. Like, let him die
Surprise.
peacefully.
Cool.
And the same for the others, correct, y'all?
Yes.
Okay, so Crom, you want to take
Yep.
the other one out?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not trying to just jump in and take charge, man. Y'all tell me to hush.
Oh, I was kind of zoned out doing my own thing, kind of repairing, from the battle. So I kind of have no real idea what's going on here. I've got that phased out look
Okay.
that you've seen before.
I'll
Fair.
pull out my long sword and just, decapitate him.
So would I remember, Matthias, if Langdorosa had any purple on his armor?
Absolutely. He had a lot of purple.
So he was okay. I'm gonna fill in Crom that I fought this half dragon Langdorosa Kyanrath, and he had a bunch of purple on, and I hit him really hard with them all, like 3 times, like 30-something points of damage, and it didn't even phase him. And then he knocked me out. So that's one of those leaders that we know about that I wanted to be sure you knew about also.
Sounds like some type of magical enchantment on the armor.
It's something, man. I mean, this guy was tough. So
Yeah,
but
he was very, very tough.
and he had a weird sense of honor. Like he had no problem attacking this town full of women and children, but then challenged me to a one-on-one duel, promising to let the governor's wife and child go. And then when he knocked me out, gave a healing potion to the wife to give to me so that I wouldn't die.
Very interesting.
It was this weird, twisted sense of honor that he had. Maybe we can use that against him.
I posted a picture of what that guy looked like on the chat in Discord. Just because it was easier to put it on Discord than here.
Oh,
But,
I hear you.
Oh.
But yeah, that's what that guy looked like. He's wearing lots of purple.
Yeah, and I'll just describe that appearance in as best detail as I can for Crom.
Yeah, no, that, and you absolutely get to do that. Yeah, that.
Thank you, dude.
I was gonna say a fight like that, you would remember who the. Like, I don't think that would be a hard to forget kind of fight.
What's interesting to me is he's blue, and the dragon that attacked is blue. So, like, maybe there's some type of connection there.
And over the table, don't look too hard at the color of Acer's armor.
Fair enough, bro. Fair enough, man.
Because his armor is also purple.
It's like, yeah, purple streaked and black and silver. It's like, I'm not
purple
one of them.
Flame, purple.
Right. When you said that, I was like, oh shit, I picked the wrong color.
So, are we going to try to ambush the ambushers, or are we trying to make our way around them to get into this hideout?
Before I forget, Gray will grab the cloaks for the cultists and hand each one of you one of the cloaks.
That's a good idea.
So everybody has like one cloak of there's nothing special about the cloaks. They're just like the little like dark cloaks and everything, but they do. Except for the guy who was like on that second tier, the one that died honorably, um, he would have his cloak um, had like a little. What do I want to say that his cloak had? Like his cloak looked newer, and it had the little star talisman that you saw on a piece of parchment when you were leaving Greenist, and you see all the colors, and they are like it's stitched on the inside of his sleeve, and the colors for this one are red, white, green, blue, black. The black one's kind of hard to see because it's a black cloak, but you can feel you can see the stitching, but it's there.
Okay.
Matthias, I wrote down that I have a dragon wing style cloak with pauldrons from one of the guys in, I believe it was the church. Would this cloak that we've gotten from these guys look higher tier or lower tier than that?
I don't think you know.
Okay.
So red, green, blue, black, and white. Was that right?
Oh, 1 second.
Sorry, boss.
The real DM is there.
Those hands. You're muted, Matthias.
Sorry. I first agreed that she's the real DM. Let's be honest.
That's funny. I didn't think you heard that.
I heard it. It was funny. And she's brushing Merlin so that he doesn't have as much hair. And then the other part is, since you haven't asked about the specific cloak, you wouldn't know.
Okay, what was this one that you said? It was like if you'll just describe it really quick, I'll write it down.
Yeah, let me put the picture of what I was talking about now that you can actually see the symbol a little bit better. I can post it here on the chat. But it's basically like they look like 5 claws, sorry. 5 claws in a star shape, and each one is a different color, and it's sewed into the inside of his cloak. And Acer, you have never seen this symbol. But that's what that looks like. And I know the claws. They're maybe like teeth or something. They look like claws to me. They look like Merlin's claws.
Yeah, they look like dragon claws.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
But that's very interesting. They're different colored.
Yeah, and we would have no knowledge of what, like dragon lore and stuff, right? Like that would just be player knowledge, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, any player knowledge that you have, like your character wouldn't know.
Yeah, I'll leave that. I'll leave it alone.
And it's very specific that we note that there were 2 different sets of like knowledge, like symbols, and I say that because Acer brought it up when he was giving his backstory. But earlier on, we saw Cloak, and he had like the 5 claw marks that looked like somebody had raked them across like a tree, right? Like they just looked like claws. And he said that was the symbol he saw when his village was destroyed, but like it's not this one. I just want to point that out in case, like, because I feel like it's important to.
I mean, if we want to retcon it, we can.
No, I don't want you to retcon it. I don't want you to do it. I have plans within plans within plans.
Okay.
And then
it's fine.
And then it's even worse because then I can't share my plans with anybody. It's very sad.
Just above the table, wouldn't the wizard have arcane knowledge of dragons?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So wizards would for sure have knowledge of arcane dragons. it is possible with an history or arcana check that you, and even based on the backstories that I have from Acer and Bumpy, they may know of dragons and they could make the connection if we do a roll. But like what the colors and the claws and everything, there's a little bit more going on that they would like. You may not know what this symbol specifically means.
Correct.
But yes, we could do like depending on rolls, you could match the colors to uh, it being a dragon. It actually, yeah. What's your intelligence, Bumpy?
17.
Hmm. Yeah, you could possibly even know that a little bit more as to like the different chromatic colors. You could like it wouldn't be too bad for your character to make that leap. I'm not saying that you're going to do it, and I'm not telling you how to play your character. I was
Oh,
just
no.
pointing
Yeah.
that out.
Well, and, that's why I was asking.
Like,
I mean, I can put together just from, having played D&D a bunch what's going on, but I don't want to use that player knowledge if it's cheating.
yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Well,
So,
Um,
in a sense, so I see what you're saying, but if you're an intelligent individual, you may recall some information, and that's why you would roll like the Arcana or History to see if you do recall that information from wherever you may have gathered it from.
okay.
That would
yeah,
that would just be naturally what your character would be, even though you know that outside of the game, you would also know that as a character
Okay.
itself.
and I think I'm also sorry. Go ahead, Ann.
No. You go right ahead. I want to hear you out, bud.
No, I was going to say, and I think that also part of the reason why I'm saying specifically that, like, I'm hinting that you can do that if you want to, is because you may have your own reasons as to why you don't want to do it right now, and you would want to do it later. Like, maybe you're like, hey, right now I'm just trying to find this group of people, and you're thinking as to how you're going to defeat the ambushers, right? But I just wanted to say, like, if you want to do that at some point where you roll that, like, we absolutely can do that. I think that was it was just kind of like, it's whatever your character is doing.
I think what's in his mind right now is, look, we're wading through these cultists and these kobolds and knocking them out, but they're just small beans. And our big deal is that this big dragon-looking guy knocked me for a loop, and then we had a dragon literally tear up a city. So that's really my main concern. That's my overriding problem right now, so to speak. So,
Yeah,
would it be reasonable to make a check to see if I made that connection?
I think what you can make, like, you could definitely make a roll for either history or arcana
Okay.
where uh, you could recognize and see what this clause, like, you may not know what the symbol looks like, but maybe what the clause could remind you of, if that makes sense.
Okay. Because
That would
I'm
make sense to
seeing,
me.
the two strongest creatures that we face have been a half dragon and a dragon, and they're both blue.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of where my mind's at, is trying to connect that image with that. And I see the blue on there. I didn't see any purple, but what do you
Mm-hmm.
feel like would be the most reasonable thing for me to try there?
Uh, I think history more than likely.
Okay, you got it, man. When I'll do that, we'll see what happens. That's a 15.
Yeah, so you can recall from uh, so what that symbol looks like, the claw that you see, um, it does remind you of the dragon claw that y'all fought off in the dragon, like the one that you were shooting. Like as he was flying and scrawling and moving and everything, like you can tell that like the claws that it had remind you as those 5 claws that go all the way around.
Okay.
Uh, so you can make it the assumption that that symbol of the fly the 5 colors the 5 color stuff is they would be dragon claws. Uh, as far as the coloring of them, I think you would also know of. I don't know what kind of dwarf. Sorry, I don't know if dwarf. Like, I'm assuming. I'm thinking of Smaug or whatever his name was. So I'm like, which dragons would dwarves know of?
So,
But I
are
also
you
don't.
what kind of dwarf are you? Are you a mountain dwarf? Are you a
Mountain dwarf.
forest dwarf?
Mhm.
I'm a mountain
So,
dwarf that spent a lot of time as a captive with the drow, so a lot of underground stuff.
just above the table, to me, I would think a mountain dwarf would, just through lore and history and storytelling, would be more knowledgeable about dragons because dragons tend to dwell in mountainous regions. That's where they have their lairs.
Yep.
And
That's
so
that's what
I
I
would,
was.
and
Yeah.
so, and that would also give you oh, you would know a blue dragon, a red dragon, the different, maybe not all the types of dragons, but you might recognize that, like the red claw is a red dragon, and naturally the
Hmm.
blue claw is a blue dragon. And so with your history row, Matthias would determine, okay, with the 15, you may know 3 of the 6 colors, or 5 colors, or 2 of the colors, or whatever he wants to put on that row.
And I think that's like going off of that. Like, I think that's a great point. Like, I think you would have recognized the blue from the dragon you fought, the red from dragons living like in the mountains and being associated with like lava and fire. Uh, and I would even assume that with the drow being in captivity and everything, you would have heard about black dragons. So I think you can make that connection with those 3 colors, which with your level of intelligence, you definitely can jump into the other 2 are also dragon, like a type of dragon.
But you wouldn't know what kind of dragons they are, per se.
Right.
Oh yeah, or
But
specifics,
but yeah, but I think like you could make that jump very quickly.
With
Okay.
with
Bumpy is very
everything
smart.
that we're discussing there, Matthias, would my background with Strazios have any like assistance in that, like
Ah,
helping or
good.
no?
You would have known all of it.
Okay.
Sorry. So I guess to fill in Mike on that, yeah. So um, Acer had a dragonborn teacher, like a teacher who was a dragonborn.
Like an uncle to me,
So you
essentially.
would have known about it. I think you would have known of the 5 colors. Um, and then between you and Bumpy putting together that these are dragon claws and they're different colors. Yes, I think y'all would very aptly know that this symbol represents the 5 color dragons.
Yeah.
The 5 chromatic dragons, per se.
Okay, and
At
then
which point you know that they are not the good kind of dragons.
so I'll talk to Bumpy when I'm speaking this. I'll say something along the lines of when we were back in Greenist, they were talking about the Queen of Dragons. I've never heard of a Queen of Dragons, so to speak, in so much as, you know, ruling over all 5 colors like this. Have you ever heard of anything like that?
Would we have knowledge? Okay, so would we have knowledge that there is a god that's represented by a 5-headed dragon?
No.
Okay. So I've never heard of
That.
a. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I've never heard of a queen of dragons before, but we've seen gigantic half dragon, half humans. We've seen dragons flying through the air. It makes sense that there would be something leading them. They seem to all be following each other, and so I'm not used to forces like this working so well together in common cause. I mean, we got at least 4 different species willing to work together to raid this town in a large formation. That's just odd. So it's definitely something bigger.
Maybe we count our chickens, or maybe we count our blessings rather, and maybe it's just a like an initiative to get 5 different dragon species working together. Right now we've only seen blue, right? Maybe this is some initiative by the blue dragons to try and I don't know, conquer more territory or something. Maybe they haven't gotten other dragons aligned yet, and maybe that's something we could interfere with.
I mean, you're right, and I think we have to go where the evidence takes us, and at a minimum, we know that at least one big blue dragon is involved. So it may be safe to assume that we have to look out for that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair point.
Ooh.
I don't know that this is necessarily going to represent anything. Are the kobolds all typically one color, or are they varied colors as well?
If anybody knows better, mainly because I don't know about kobold.
They're typically a reddish brown species.
That's true.
Okay, because I was gonna say I don't see why they wouldn't like go into different colors, but reddish brown sounds good. I love it. That's
Well,
like if somebody knows, please let me know.
My player knowledge, at least that I think I know, is that kobolds just kind of stick to whoever's most powerful, and it typically is dragons. So I don't know if my character would know that specifically, or if that's even true. Feel free to correct me there.
Typically, kobolds, they typically do their own thing, but if someone powerful comes in, and it can be like a giant, it can be, an orc, or, somebody that can come in and intimidate them into doing their will, then that's how they become part of something else.
Okay, just have to make sure all the flies are out of the area when they do that, I guess.
Yeah.
And also, you can tell in like even the way that they've been operating. They operate in here. You can tell that they have a hierarchy where like the humans are above them. You don't know why, but you did see.
Well, seeing as how all the kobolds are running away, I think it's pretty obvious to understand why.
Yeah, it typically kobolds, when shit starts hitting the fan, they're quick to get the fuck out of there.
I'm out.
Excuse my language, sorry.
No, it's all good. I said some pretty.
I feel the same as the kobolds, though. I get it. I can't fault them,
Like, we're getting destroyed. Run away, run away.
Fair enough, man.
Okay, so I'm assuming as we're having these conversations, we've kind of been making our way back up. So we'll say that as this conversation have ended, we are kind of like back at the trident, where like the roads divided into the southwest and the west and the north west path. Which way did you all want to pursue this?
I would say the northwest group, because I mean they split from the main group for a reason, or one would think, and so we would eliminate the southwest.
The guy that y'all interrogated, he told you that is because they split off to do like an ambush for anybody making its way through the pass.
Gotcha.
So anybody who makes it through this pass, they do that.
Well, I say we ambush the ambushers.
Okay, so
because if they're ambushing a pass, then that means they're going to be very limited as to what they can do. If we can get up behind them, they're going to be trapped between us and jumping off the path.
Okay. I've posted a tiny little map that Matthias had shared with us on the Discord chat, and a little red arrow shows the town we just came from, Greenist. So we've been told that they're heading north and west, so that looks like the Wood of Sharp Teeth. It looks like that's where they would be going, because if they go all the way west, there's Candlekeep, which those mages would give them a run for their money. Or if they go too far northwest, they end up in Baldur's Gate, which they would give them a run for their money. So they're probably hiding in those woods, guys.
About the main camp?
Yeah, that main camp is probably in those woods because you got the river that they would have to cross, and that's hard to do with a big body of soldiers, especially kobolds. So they can't go too far north. They can't go too far west. Those woods are perfectly situated to hide them.
You know.
So that's what I'm going to vote for.
You're muted again, Matthias. That's a good thing.
Okay.
When you say you're very handsy. Well, that's when I see your hands moving and no sound, and I'm like, oh, you're muted.
Fair enough.
I'm so glad that it helped me so much. Let's be honest. Yeah, and I was gonna say in the map it all looks like it's flat, but it's not flat. It's kind of like it has its ups and downs and divots and stuff. So it's not just
Yeah.
like a whole flat land. But yeah, it's a woods with ups and downs and stuff.
As a matter of fact, at the bottom of the map and at the east side of the map, they're all mountains.
Mountains, yeah.
So we could assume that these are, Appalachian foothill type of things, like they have in Kentucky or Tennessee.
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, if we want to ambush the ambushers, we can definitely do that. I'll be right back, guys. What?
Absolutely.
D&D.
Okay, fair enough, man.
Merlin is saying hello.
Hey, Merlin.
Oh, hey, Mer.
Hey, Mer.
He came and then I snatched him up and I was like, sucker. Okay. So we finished where we were gonna ambush the ambushers, right?
Yep.
Right.
Ooh. I think that with that being the case, we will probably end up taking the northwest path that was taking us up that little mountain that they had. And so how do we want to approach to get there since we know they're there?
So let's see here. Let me close this up real quick. Taking that little passage, if we follow directly behind where they came from, we're going to get snatched up, right? So
Yeah, I think that's exactly where they would expect us to come from. Is kind of the direction that
let
they
me see
came
if I
from.
can draw freehand. I'm going to come in. I'm going to draw by Matthias's picture if I can. What if we headed further north than what they did? Oh crap! Sorry.
It happens,
And
man.
went
It happens.
down like this. That idea, like going further north and then looping around and hitting them from the opposite direction where they think we're supposed to be coming from.
That's kind of what I was thinking as well. The question I have is, and maybe it's just the map drawing itself, but do we need to go so far north? Like maybe we can follow their path for a little bit and then break off? Or do you think that's too risky?
No, I think that I agree with you. Just coming a little bit higher. My computer just freaked out is all that happened. There we go.
That.
Like that, right?
Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think we're thinking the same thing. I agree with you. Maybe, just, 30, 40 yards further north than what they did. Like, I don't know, maybe even half a football field, but no more.
Okay, there we go. I understand that better.
Okay.
This is America, Bumpy.
Yeah, America, here I come.
Okay. Are we all in agreement with what we're doing then?
How you feel, Grom? What's in your mind?
And how large was this second group? Around 75?
They said 70
so they were 75. Oh, go ahead, Bumpy. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. They said 70 to 80, but this guy we just interrogated said that only about 9 dudes were left back for the ambush. So if we ambush 9 dudes, then that's 9 fewer guys we got to worry about.
Right. Yeah. If it's only 9, then yeah, that works.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Gray, where are you at, man?
That sounds good to me.
All right.
Especially if we can split them like into, kind of split their party, so to speak. We could do like a 4 and then like a 5 guys, and then that way, we're only fighting 4 guys and then some hamburgers. So
I love it.
Oh, we just took on what? 10?
5 and 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So 9 should be easier.
I would hope so. The thought that I'm having is they left these guys specifically to ambush, so they're probably going to be a higher caliber than these guys we just kind of traipsed upon that weren't expecting to ambush anybody specifically.
I guess what we can do is when we get to the area, scout it out, if possible, see, where their positions are, and then come up with a game of attack.
Yeah.
Well, and
that
I
sounds
can even
good.
create a minor illusion that looks like, I don't know, one of their generals, like Kyanrath, or like I could create an illusion of one of the cultists, but have him wearing purple armor. Just one or two pieces.
We also kind of technically have the cloaks. So
Wait a minute. You can create an illusion of anything you've seen?
It says I can create an illusion as long as it fits in a 5 foot by 5 foot square. And I have seen these guys, and it wouldn't take a very big stretch of the imagination just to put 1 or 2 pieces of purple armor on them to make it look believable.
And then with the cloaks that we've got already, we could have like a squad of 5 or 6 walking in.
My thinking is, could you illusion the guy that you fought and lost?
I'm afraid that would be a stretch. That they would be like, "Why is he here?" That doesn't make sense.
Maybe
Because
not.
he's like, what do y'all think? Do y'all think I'm overthinking this?
I think let's get there. Let's try it.
I can't say anything, guys. Like I have too much knowledge. I can't say anything.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, that's fine.
What would Gray say?
No, Gray has a little too much knowledge right now. What I will say, and this is something that Gray would have actually said because he's more of like on the cautious side of things. He'll mention that we may not even have to fight anybody as long as we convince them that we're people who like. Why are we not this group of stragglers and we're just catching up?
Okay.
I'm all down for fighting with y'all, and I think we could do a good job with it. But if we don't want to fight, we may not need to. As long as we manage to convince them.
And me being, coming from a military background, I mean, it's not uncommon for generals to surprise inspect, things. So it's not too far of a stretch.
That's a good point.
I do think, and this is GM me, not Gray. Does minor illusion do sound, or is it just image? Because that may be a big, like, if they see their general and they're like, "Hello, general," and then he doesn't say anything back.
So it's just to use to distraction. So it's not like it's going to walk into their area. We could probably place it from a distance away to get their attention, so they're looking, oh crap, what's the general doing here? Waiting to see what he does and says, and then we launch our attack, from behind while they're distracted, focusing on their general at a distance.
Another thing we could do is we do have these dead bodies of real cultists here. We could just, pretend that we got hit somewhere, they got injured, and that's why we're lagging behind.
Well, I want to be sure that I'm not stretching this minor illusion further than what I'm allowed to do. Matthias, I've just sent you a picture of the minor illusion spell. Mm-hmm. It talks about the sounds I can use, and it talks about the objects I can make. I'm not sure if making an entire figure is within the scope of this spell.
Yeah, I think.
But the downside of the cloaks is you have 6'4" half orc, and then you have a dwarf.
Yeah.
So, and it appears that only humans are wearing the cloak. So it's going to be suspicious. You see this really tall and this really short, and then a couple normal sized people in these cloaks.
Yeah, 2 of us would have to hide out.
Yeah. Yeah, two of you, could, but the others would have to hide.
Okay, so this thing says you create a sound or image of an object specifically within range. It lasts for the duration. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be anybody's voice, so it's important. If you create an image of an object, such as a chair, muddy footprints, or a small chest, it must be no larger than 5 foot cube. The image can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sense. So I think specifically for this one, the way I'm reading minor illusion, because it specifically says object, I don't think you'd be able to create the person.
Yeah, I think I stretched it a little too far creating that halfling before. That maybe that was a little bit too advanced for what I can do with minor illusion.
I think we're right with that, but
it has to be like an inanimate object, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Okay, cool.
Over the table, could you just create like a Madame Tussauds lifelike puppet? You know what I mean?
It would. I think it would have to be still. You know what I mean?
It's technically an object, you know.
Yeah.
I think the limitation is the details of a humanoid being, where an inanimate object isn't as detailed. So that's where the limitation.
And I'm also okay, and I'm not trying to shut down y'all's options. By the way, I'm here for you. Like, I'm trying to be here on your team. I want to say that before I say this. It does say a 5 foot cube, and you know that Landragosa was bigger than 5 feet. So, and I say that specifically. And I say this specifically because I want y'all to, like, if we really want to find like this idea where we make a puppet or a scarecrow that looks kind of like him and it's an illusion, we probably want to make sure that it's far enough away that it's, 5 feet or whatever.
Wait a minute.
That was my thinking behind the halfling that I did instead of making it a human. Was that 5 foot cube thing?
Hear me out. We have a half orc. We have a dwarf. We put the dwarf on top of the half orc. Minor illusion the dwarf to look like a dragon or a half dragon, and have the orc wear the clothes.
And I growl at you.
Yes, my good sir. I'd like a ticket to one adult movie, please.
No way. I'm gonna have a stinking dwarf sitting on my shoulders.
I was gonna say, if we're going with that plan, I support it.
No.
I
am one human adult. Hello.
I think that minor illusion wouldn't cover up me. It when it's touched, it becomes an incorporeal form, I think.
Oh look,
yeah.
I have so over the table I have the Outlander feat, which means that I can forage for food, assuming it's available in the area. I'm able to. So I don't think it's without merit that I would be able to find essentially blueberries, blackberries around here, and we could kind of mush those onto your face. We'll put you in blue face.
I don't think that'll work.
Yeah, who's the racist now?
All right.
Sorry.
Okay. So, what would be our? Do we have like a plan or an idea of what we want to do?
You see that little red line we got going on?
Yep. Is that what we're following?
That's what we're doing, homie.
Awesome. Perfect. So can I have y'all roll perceptions for me, please?
Okay, man.
And
what are we rolling for? Sorry.
Perception.
Give me 1 second. Because I gotta do a couple of rolls. First one will be here. Okay. And come on. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Sorry, had to think about it. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple of things. I'm gonna move y'all to the map where we're gonna be. Uh, I'm showing y'all this just so that you have an idea. And I don't have a better map, so like that's why we're on this map, by the way. I know the terrain doesn't necessarily match up with where we are as a forest and trees and everything, but this is kind of where we are.
Okay.
So, um, as you can see, like this is kind of like you're up atop this mountain, and then below is the pass, right?
Okay.
For like the sake of just saying where we are, I'm gonna move us to the middle of the map, but I just want you to kind of like keep that as an idea that we're really like atop a pass kind of situation, and they're gonna be not as close to the edge, but kind of close to the edge. Does that kind of make sense? And I'm gonna draw the edge so y'all can see how close to the edge we are,
How
if that
far up
makes
in the
sense.
earth is that edge from the ground below?
The what?
How far up is
Well,
the
how
edge of
far
that
up?
cliff from the ground below?
You'd be about um, like this little pass is about 25-ish feet up.
Okay, so if they fall, that's like
It's
3d6 fall damage.
correct.
Okay, cool.
So we'll say like this right here is kind of like the edge right here. I'm just kind of drawing it as best as I can. But I'm trying to do it this way on purpose so that you'll have a lot more room to play and plan, um, rather than just being constricted to that little corner.
Okay.
Um, and and so, okay, and we have to do a couple of more things until we get here. I just wanted to make sure that we got here, like y'all had enough time to look at the map before we move on.
Sure.
Um, so while we're here, let's go ahead and roll a couple of. We're going to do one roll of survival to make sure that we can find their path, especially like it's easy to follow the 70, but then once they break off into like the the 9 or 10 that are going to do the ambush and the other ones go back, we're going to do a survival to see if we can see their foot tracks so we know kind of the general layout of where they are.
So is this a thing where we can have our best person track them and then one other person can do the help option?
Absolutely, we can.
Okay.
My survival is a +2.
Mine's a 0.
Mine is
Plus
also
one.
a 0.
Okay, so how
What's
about
yours, Crom?
so we're all zeros except for Gray, correct?
I'm a
Oh
plus
gosh,
one.
okay,
Oh, you're a +1? Okay.
+1. So I think what we do is Bumpy, you help Gray, and then Acer, you help Crom.
Man, I'm with you on that.
So that means we get advantage. So Mike, you'll roll advantage survive, like with advantage survival. I'll roll that. 21. Yeah. So as we're making our way back, like up this mountain, up this path, like we are able to pick out these individuals, and as we keep on going and moving, before we go out of our way to come back down, you can tell that there are 9 people in here. So like that's a thing that we know. So right now we don't technically see them because I'm assuming we're like far up. So how do we want to start coming down? Do we want to sneak? Do we want to like? Does that make sense?
I do see what you're asking. What do y'all think about that, man?
Well, looking at the landscape, I mean, and it's daytime. I mean, our sneak's going to be very limited.
Well, and there would be trees. I will say that like there would be around like a couple of trees, not a ton, like in the middle of the forest, but there would be trees all around. Like I said, I just didn't have a better map
Oh,
for
okay.
a fight like this. Like maybe I should even like maybe we should even go back to the other map even. Um,
No, that's fine.
but yeah, but like, there are some trees. It's not as many. Like these trees are not everywhere like they were before, but like there are some trees that we could use for cover.
Yeah, it's sparsely populated.
Yes. Now, if y'all want to do any of like, if you want to use minor illusion, want to use any magic, anything like that, like, this would be the moment of it. I think if we want to talk about those opportunities, I made like I know earlier we were kind of like playing around and messing around with like different ideas. I kind of want like an actual plan now. So I don't know what we want to do. And I know there may be some discussion, and that's fine. I just want to make sure like the plans are actual viable plans.
What do you guys think about splitting off in two? One goes to the left, one goes to the right. And I mean, we're following tracks, right? Do the tracks like split up into groups, or what do we see with tracking?
Yeah, so we were following the tracks coming this way. Let me draw it. So we were following the tracks coming this way, right? And this is the way that the tracks came. However, what we decided to do was move north and then come
Gotcha,
back
gotcha.
down.
Okay, gotcha.
So at this point, we know there's 9 people. We know the general area of where they are, but we don't know exactly where they are.
Is there a higher advantage point that we could go up on to kind of look down to see if maybe we can spot them and where they're located?
Uh, you could see about like you would be maybe like 5 or 7 feet higher, but it like you're at the almost at the top of this little view.
So are we at an accurate distance from them right now?
No, I was just moving us there. Uh, I think the real question at this point is if we want to get close, how close do we want to get? I
Well,
think that's really
how
Oh,
far away would you
uh,
say we are right now to be able to make that decision?
uh let me put it more accurately. I think that personally at this point you
well,
wouldn't be able to go ahead.
well, I think we don't know where they're at, so that's why I'm trying to determine what our best course of action of. Is there a high point? Could someone climb one of the trees on top of this little hill? If there's a tree there, climb up that tree to try to spot, where they located. Are they, in groups of 2, groups of 4, or are they just like individually spread out in like a line, 10, 20 feet apart? Just try to get a layout of their position before we can even plan our angle of attack.
Absolutely. So uh, I think that that's very accurate with everything. So and at this particular moment, I think right now we would still be on the curve. Like answering your question, we would still be on the curve where we cannot see them. We don't know exactly where they are. We just know they're south of us.
Okay, they're somewhere
So I
south.
think that it. Go ahead.
And that's it. I was just reiterating. They're somewhere south.
Oh,
That's all.
yes. Thank you.
Okay.
As far as the plan, like there is no higher elevation. Like maybe we could get 5 feet higher than them, but like you're not going to be able to see much more. Using trees and climbing trees will absolutely give us advantage, and we can definitely do that if that's something that we're looking forward to.
Great.
And
Sounds like a
so
great
on
idea.
that little 5-7 foot tall hill. Is there any trees there?
Yeah, there's a couple of trees that you could try and climb.
Okay, I'm going to half speed move to that
Hmm.
hill. So if you want to
Okay.
put me to where that is.
We'll say that this is. Oh, sorry, I'm moving everybody. We'll say that this hill is about like right here.
Okay. Then I'm gonna roll my athletics to climb the tallest tree there.
Yes, makes sense.
Nicely done.
Man, you managed to climb this tree. You are now like so. You're above this hill was like 5 feet taller, right? The tree goes out about, we'll say, 12 feet higher than that. It's a sturdy tree. That's as far as you can go with your weight and your physique. But you managed to get there, and you know that you have not been heard. Like you managed to do this very kind of sneakily and quiet, no branches break or anything.
Okay,
And from
so
where you are,
do I need to roll like perception or investigation or
yeah, go
something?
ahead and roll perception, but do it with advantage for sure. So from where you are, you can see, um, like you start looking around like the ridge, and you see like the hill falling down, and about 15 feet in from that, you see 9 people who are hiding behind like these big rocks. That you can clearly tell that if they see anybody who's not supposed to, they're just gonna push these rocks onto the people coming down underneath them. Um, and they are kind of laid out the same way I have them right now, except that these guys are a little bit farther in this way. So it's kind of like this. This is the actual layout of where they are. Uh,
Gotcha.
this way. Hold on. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to scale back down the tree and
Hmm.
then half move back to my group.
Perfect. And you can tell them, and you can also like accurately describe they're about 70 feet from that tree.
Gotcha. So it looks like that there's two groups. Relatively speaking, to the left is a group of 5, and to the right is a group of 4. They're roughly 40 or 70 feet away from our position. I vote that me and one other goes to the left to go after the larger group, and the other two goes to the right um, to attack the smaller group. And they are focused on the looking down the pass. So if we're successful to sneak up behind, we should be able to get attacks of opportunity and get some good hits in before they react.
Um, and then one of the things that you also got to see with your very high perception that you did is that 2 of the guys, and one in each group, look significantly like more armored and with better uh, equipment.
Okay, I relay that to the group as well. So
Okay.
Uh,
I
So,
have maybe a crazier plan, and it's fine if
okay.
we don't want to go that route. Why don't we have you three split off on one of the groups, and let me try to, we'll say, distract one of the other groups. I've got I've got a good feeling, and it might bite me, you know, in places that are not so great. But I'm willing to try.
So you're trying to lead one group on kind of like a little goose chase while we take out the first half.
Essentially, yeah.
if you think you can stay out of harm's way, especially with the more heavily armed, I would say, leader of each group, then I'm good with that. But just know, if your plan fails, it could be trouble for you.
It's a good
yeah,
point.
Could you
and
tell
I
if they
mean,
were any did they have bows on their backs, or did they look like there was casters in the group?
None. I think. Let me review the ones like for the most part they don't. Uh, the bigger guys had uh, crossbows, although at that distance you don't know what kind. Like you don't know if they're like a regular or a heavy crossbow
Oh, that's still,
from
yeah.
70 feet away.
Just, if they didn't have
But
any ranged weapons, it's to our advantage to sit back here and just peg at them. You know what I mean? But if they got ranged weapons, then it just becomes a tit for tat.
I don't know.
so
I would know militarily what the range of a crossbow is, but I don't know out of the game.
Oh, it's going to be like in between 80 and 100 feet.
Well, okay. I didn't realize crossbows went that far.
crossbows are it can be pretty tough. But yeah, that's kind of what we have. Um,
All right, so we've got two plans to choose from. We've got the 2-and-2 plan, and then we've got Acer willing to try to draw another group off sides, so to speak.
I mean, that's Acer's call. I mean, just be fully aware of what potentially could happen. Because if it goes sideways, we're probably not going to be able to help until we take care of the larger group. There'll
Okay.
be too much distance between the two of us.
Let's
yeah,
try
it just
it out.
depends on how far away you're going.
I'll be relatively close. I'll be within
Okay.
dash and 1 turn availability if I need to.
So the terrain is like grassy with trees, and is the grass how tall is the grass?
Uh, I would say the grass is not that very tall. They have definitely like these people have made it short so that like this is not the first time that they use this particular spot.
Gotcha.
So they've kind of like made the grass a little bit shorter. There are like I think I try to put as many trees as I think this area would have.
Gotcha.
And this is on a downward slope where
Gotcha.
it goes
Which direction is the wind blowing?
that way. Like that, like the slope goes that way, right? Like you're at the highest point and it goes to the east, it goes lower. Which direction the wind is blowing?
Yes.
You know what? We'll say the
is
wind
there
is
any
going.
wind?
I was gonna say I hadn't thought about that. There's a small breeze going south.
Okay. So sound carries with the wind, so we'll have to be really careful in our maneuvering.
Okay. I think Acer, if you're gonna take a group, you're better off taking the group like of 5.
Okay.
Just because they can go, they can follow you down the mountain. If depending on what you're trying to do, they can follow you down the mountain without having to cross the other group. You know.
So, should I explain my plan, or would that not be something that, like in character, we would all know and or do?
I mean, I think it's up to you.
Basically, my plan is to sit in the middle of them and cover them with magical darkness so they can't see. And if they can't see, they're at disadvantage on attacks. And I could put on a shield so that I'm a little bit more unlikely to be hit, which would then cause a concentration check.
That does buy a little bit of time.
So you're gonna enshroud both groups with magical darkness?
I'll only be able to do one group because the magical darkness will be centered on myself, so it will move where I move.
That's right, and it'll be what, 20-foot radius? Is that right?
I think it's a 15. Let me double check.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, 15-foot radius from the origin.
Okay, so 3 squares in every direction. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
It looked like a shark going across the screen. Kobolds have dark vision, so
Well,
would that work with them?
This
So-
is magical darkness. Are these kobolds also?
Negative. These are all humans.
Oh, they are all humans, aren't they? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I just scroll in.
Yeah,
Even-
but dark vision won't work with magic darkness.
We were under attack by a Merlin.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
A darkness had spread across the
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah, there are no kobolds. Magical darkness would work. Sweet. Let's do it.
All right. So
Um,
I'm gonna put the two-handed sword on like my back and essentially exchange it out with the shield and longsword that I had.
do you have your devil's eyes yet,
I do.
Acer? Okay, cool.
Otherwise, I would not have suggested this.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It definitely makes me more comfortable with your plan.
Sweet.
So, Crom, are we trying to sneak up as close as we can to this other group before we spring the trap?
Yeah, we need to because we need to wait for Acer to get into position.
Okay.
But he'll need to wait. He'll need to wait till we're in position before he enshrouds that group because they're gonna yell in startlement, which would work in our advantage because the smaller group's gonna turn to see what's going on, which then we could rush in from behind from their back and attack them while they're distracted to see what's going on with the other group.
Okay. Is there...
I think
I can only cast an illusion 30 feet away, but is there something that I could do that would support you, Acer, with a minor illusion?
I'm not sure, but it also does seem like they are intently looking at that road to, push the rocks down on anybody coming.
Okay.
So I think if I move carefully and we all move carefully, that we'll be in a good position. Like if maybe we moved at say half speed. And
Yeah.
we're very, very, very careful with our steps.
Yep.
Very super slow. Because I roll with disadvantage on stealth, guys.
Well, the nice thing is we're not in a wooded area, so we don't have to contend with leaves and sticks.
Oh yeah.
So moving half speed at a crouch, we should be more stealthy in our approach.
That's the hope.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that.
What's the... Yeah. So let's go ahead and everybody roll for stealth with advantage. Bumpy, yours, like if we're gonna move like crouching slowly and everything at half speed, we do get advantage. And we'll go from there.
21, baby.
Dang. Well done, sir.
Man, lucky, man. Lucky.
Okay. Oh wait, nobody gets to see my roll. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
Nicely done.
Just to confirm, Matthias, I did swap out the weapons, so I'm shield and sword now.
Shield and sword. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how close do y'all want to get before we go from there?
I moved the slowest, so I'm willing to do whatever y'all want. I'm just gonna change weapons out if y'all attack
Right,
before
and I think really my question is, or my statement is, we can get to here. It'll take a little bit of time, but we can get to here.
Okay.
I'm going to move just to show where I would like to be.
Go for it.
I would eventually like to move to there.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look at
Because
one
if he's
thing.
going to cast darkness over this group on the right, the group on the left is going to turn to look that way. Then that allows us, and then we'll be within range to be able to charge in and do our attack.
I love that idea.
I like that. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to think about how to make this like because okay the trees. You know what? Yeah, you can get there.
Cool. I'll move with him.
Cool. Yeah, y'all can both get there. Uh,
Is that too close where I'm at?
yeah, I think maybe to like right, like yeah, like about. I think this like that's like that. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Because I could see y'all following this path, like from there, like going. Oh, sorry, I don't have any selected. Like I could see y'all following a path, kind of like this,
Yep.
to get to that spot behind the trees, so they can't see you.
Right.
So that looks great. Gray is not gonna get that close. Gray is gonna do something else. Okay. All right. So we have not been seen. We're good. It is on y'all. When you're ready to spring your trap or your whatever you're trying to do, I say go for it.
Okay, so if we're ready, then I'll start moving up, like at half speed, slowly.
Okay.
And I want to,
Okay, so you're still moving slowly. Got it.
yeah, I want to be like as sneaky as possible. And then if I notice that any of them seem to notice me, like that's when I'm gonna immediately cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
What I want is the darkness to essentially emanate from my sword, and I want it to be similar to how I created the other sword, the one that's on my back currently. It'll like magical, like dark flames will engulf the sword and then like suddenly spread out from it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But
Nice.
instead of materializing like a physical sword, it'll like materialize like essentially pitch blackness that can't be seen through.
I think Gray would have gone to here with y'all because he wouldn't have put
Can you
Acer.
cast that spell on an object?
Yeah,
Cast it on a rock and throw it in the group.
I was thinking about that, but then they could just run out of it, and it's not as great. If I cast it on something I'm wearing, it moves with me.
Okay. So with that being said, uh, Acer.
Well, just thinking strategically, if they're going to run, they're going to scatter, right? And so you could throw the rock in darkness. Hopefully, some of them run off the damn cliff. That'd be awesome.
That'd be great.
But you could, if anyone comes out at you from the darkness, you could be prepared to attack, unless you just have
I think.
the crap luck of they all coming out at you at the same time.
Well,
I think what his hope
well,
is.
I think the one thing that I wanted to bring up, because I think that this is part of like what Wesley's thinking on the plan, is that Wesley doesn't get disadvantage while he's in his darkness. So all those bad guys are gonna try to hit him at disadvantage. He gets to hit him. Sorry, they hit him at disadvantage. He hits them at regularly. No, at advantage. Because they can't see him.
If they try to get out and they
I
run
can-
down, I can move with them, and then they're just running off the cliff, into darkness.
So I think that, and I'm not trying to meta game here. I'm just saying like I think that may buy us more turns because then he could kind of like chase and put that darkness however he feels.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just throwing out ideas.
No. I think if Wesley couldn't see in darkness, and that's why I brought that up because like if he couldn't see in the darkness, then I would be like, yeah, don't throw a freaking rock, and then just after we wait for them. Because I hadn't even thought about that rock. Damn.
I think let's try it.
I'm here for y'all. I'm here for y'all. Y'all make it however y'all want to do it. I'm enjoying this.
I think let's try it with it on me and go from there.
With it on you. Alrighty. So with that being said, Wes, as you're running, you're gonna get to or sorry, as you're trying to sneak past them, you're gonna get to that square before they turn and look at you. So at that point, they're gonna turn and look at you. What are the other three? What are the other like us three doing while this is happening? Or are we waiting until he gets there?
We're waiting in ambush until he casts the darkness spell. To then we wait for, and our hopes is, like I said, he's going to cast the darkness. They're going to scream out in startlement. The four is going to turn to look to see what's going on, and then we rush in from behind and attack.
Cool. So when Acer, you get to that point about 10 feet or 15 feet from the closest guy to you, he's gonna turn around as he yawns, just like who are you? He yells, and he gets to that point. At which point,
can you repeat that because it kind of cut out for me?
Oh, sorry. He just he's yawning, and he just yells, "Who are you?" and just looks at you, and
as soon as
he yells, I don't know. It doesn't matter. He yells.
Yeah, as soon as he would have even kind of begun turning in my kind of direction, that's what I would have done it.
Cool. Go for it.
So from his point of view, I would like him not to have even seen me, essentially.
Okay, so he doesn't even see you. He's like darkness on top of him.
Yeah.
Okay, and then where are you moving yourself into? Because I'm gonna move your darkness after.
Okay, I did check earlier. I can move it. If
cool.
you want me to move it, I can.
Yep. No, you got it.
So I'll move right here, and then I'll move the darkness right there on top of me, like that.
Okay. All right. None of those guys can see you. They're still there. That was kind of their action.
Oh, would you say that they were surprised or no?
Yes, absolutely. Because you said as soon as he starts turning.
Yeah.
What are the other three doing?
What's the reaction of their four comrades?
Did the group that got enveloped in darkness yell out in surprise?
Yes, they yell out in surprise, and you can start hearing them yelling like, "What happened? What's going on over here?" And they turn over to see their buddies.
Okay, as soon as they do that, I rush there to attack that guy.
Cool. And I'll follow suit.
5, 6, perfect.
This will be attack with an advantage, right?
Yes, because they hadn't seen you.
Ooh, perfect.
Ooh, natural 20. I think I would have hit this one too, Ann. I think that's what I would have done.
That would have been critical hit too, right?
Yep.
21 points of damage.
Sweet.
So, Gray, if you wanted to go first, I'm willing to delay and move my character back to where he was to let you go first. That's not the problem.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I think I was gonna shoot that guy in front of you, honestly.
Okay, let me move. I'll move myself back to where I was then. And I'll wait.
If that's okay.
Absolutely. I'm happy to comply.
Because I would use my crossbow, and then hand crossbow back with advantage. Damage. Normal. Oh, that was sucky. Sneak attack.
Well, sneak attack damage was nice though.
Yeah, the sneak attack damage was nice.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, okay. And is there anything? Do you want to shoot another one of the guys before I say what it all happened?
Is anyone dead yet?
You can tell that these two guys that got hit, the ones that have blood underneath them, they're dead.
Okay, so these two are dead. So let's
Yeah.
go 1, 2, 3, 4, and and then hold on, 5, and I'm gonna swing at the BBG,
Oh, okay.
the big bad guy, with a green flame blade.
Ooh, yes, yes.
All right. Let's see. Attack. Let me target this guy real quick. Okay. And this is a normal attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's 18.
Oh, wait, sorry, with advantage. It would be with advantage. My bad. Because he hasn't seen you. You're just running before they even see you.
Okay, I'll make one more then. So that's a dirty 21.
It hits.
Okay, let me roll that damage real quick. So that's 11 points.
And 3 go to the guy next to him, right?
That's correct, yes, sir. Is he still alive?
Awesome. He is still alive, yes.
Okay, so if I were to take an action surge, that green flame blade, I think it's only for one attack, or it says duration instantaneous, so it's true that it's only for one attack, right?
Correct.
Okay, so
Well, I think it's for one action. So action surge gives you a whole nother action.
that's correct. So I could cast it again, hypothetically, and attack the same guy again. Is that correct?
You can, yes.
Okay, then I will use my action surge.
Okay. So, and you're using it during your surprise, like the surprise round, basically, right?
That's correct.
Perfect.
I'm
Just-
using that
just
as my
double
bonus
checking.
action. Absolutely. So green flame blade on him again. Is that
Okay.
at advantage yet again?
I think it, man, like, I feel like he would have turned and looked at you, but yeah, he'll have advantage. We're good.
Okay, I just want to look. If you say no, that's completely okay.
No,
Oh wow!
It
I think
doesn't
it's
matter.
good.
they
wow.
both they both were the same, so it looks like I missed on that one.
Hey, Anthony, you would have lost that gambling game.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's for sure, man.
yeah. Okay. So with that being said, and everybody taking their actions and everything, we're gonna start combat. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll NPCs. Oh, did that do? I didn't roll everybody, did I? Did I roll everybody?
No.
No. Okay. It knows to roll gray, and it always throws me off, but it knows. Okay, so this one's dead. This one's dead. I'm just gonna take our bodies. Gray goes first. So. I can do it. I can do here. And I'm gonna, as I'm running, I'm gonna pull out my short sword. So I'm gonna stab this guy. Attack. Damage. Damage. And he's dead. And then that would be my turn. So we're gonna go to the next person. I never pressed the press play. Did I press play? And combat. Okay. Yeah. All right. So it is. What is it? Okay, there we go. Okay, so then it is time for the bigger guy. And he's gonna take one swing at Bumpy and one swing at Gray with his long sword.
Okay.
So first swing, Bumpy. Long sword, attack, normal.
Oh, nice. I love it.
Yeah, ooh, natural 1. And he'll take a swing at Gray.
Doesn't look like I rolled initiative.
Oh, yeah. Click on your image, and yes, and then I'm gonna attack. Cool. And he misses both of us. Next, you hear from within the darkness, and you see this um, and you see this Acer, and this guy's gonna take his like he's just gonna go stumble. So let me do Yep, he's gonna turn, and he's gonna walk and hit a rock, but he can see, but he's trapped within the rock and your darkness. That's all he does.
In between a rock and a dark place.
Yeah, exactly. It's your turn, Acer.
He just did that thing, did he? Okay.
Yeah, he literally picked a direction and ran. That's all he did.
So, God, should I just blow everything right now? It kind of feels like I should, but I don't know. I guess I'll wait. So I'm just gonna make an attack against this guy right here.
Okay.
So even though I'm concentrating on darkness, I should still be able to make a spell attack, which I'm gonna choose my purple flame blade. He won't be able to see it because it's magical, and it dispels any light source essentially of second level or lower. Mm-hmm. So it would not be visible to him, or like the flame would not be visible to anybody inside or outside looking in either.
Right.
So yeah, I'm gonna attack that guy right there with my longsword with the green flame blade. Are you good with that?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let me target and do that.
Hits.
Okay. So he takes 6 points, and then the guy below him takes 4. So the guy south of him.
Oops. Sounds good. I will move him back.
Yep. And then that'll be it for me.
Alrighty. Great. He's going to get to here. 6. That's as far as he goes. Yep. Next person.
Really? Never mind.
Yep.
Just kidding.
No, I was trying to figure out. Very annoying.
Well, I was going to ask a Foundry question, but then I found the answer, so I was doing that thing that...
I see. You see him run, and then he stops. He hits the rock, but that's as far as he goes.
If he's running full speed into a rock, would he take any damage? Just asking for a friend.
No. No.
Damn.
It's a good question, though. Bumpy, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. So, let's see. I'm going to move south 10 feet and attack with advantage with...
Mm-hmm.
No, just regular. Just no spells is what I mean. No spells. Oh,
Oof.
I believe I've missed.
Oof.
Oh, by George,
Yeah,
I
it doesn't.
believe I've missed. Okay.
Yeah, it does not hit.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just stay there then. Cool, and advance the turn.
Hey, you got inspiration? Or no? Never mind, sorry.
No.
That's all. I was bound to start rolling poorly eventually.
I think that's probably your first miss in all 5 sessions so far, yeah?
I've only missed a few times, and I'll go ahead and just be thankful for that.
You've got the magic dice.
I don't know why he's moving this way, but he's wonkily moving, but he's coming down here and stopping outside the tree. That's where he goes. And then the last one. Oh, he's gonna go full sprint, so he's gonna go.
When he moved out of my range, I would like to make an attack.
You
of
could have
opportunity
attacked
against
him, yes. You could have done it with the acolyte too, if you want to try and hit that acolyte that you had already hit.
Oh, yeah. That's the one I was looking for. I thought it was that one for some reason. I don't know why. But I figured that the others are moving. I was like, I'm just going to wait for the one that I've already attacked. Yeah, so I'll do that. Which one was it? Oh,
This
the
one
I've
right
already
here.
Attacked? Okay. Yeah, I'll do a
Yeah.
longsword attack.
Man, you keep rolling these ones, but you have advantage, so you're getting lucky.
Yeah, thank God.
I've seen so many ones from you.
I am the king of ones. I'm number one. Alright, so he takes 11 points.
Well, he's dead.
Okay, I guess he would have died where he stood then.
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah, about right there.
Sorry.
Crumb, it is your turn.
Okay. Move to that guy.
I think you're raging, right?
Yes.
Perfect. Oh.
Well,
That'd be a big negative.
Yeah, so you try to hit him, and man, this guy has two swords. He has a sword and a short sword, and so he manages to parry it really well and tries to stab you back, but misses. So,
Gotcha.
So, Crumb, do you know about our inspiration rule?
Yeah, Matthias had mentioned it earlier.
Okay, so you got your inspiration point now.
Gotcha.
true. That is very true. Very true. Okay, so we're all just trying to wail on this guy. So I'm gonna try and
Yeah, you got
hit him
advantage.
too a whole bunch of
Well,
times. Yep, hit, attack. All right, hits, damage, normal. And then critical, and then sneak attack.
Matthias.
Oh gosh.
Wow, Jesus,
Good
that
grief, man.
was awful. And I'm gonna take my offhand attack. Let me see if it would have hit if I would have crit it. I'm just going for the crit right now. So that 17 would have hit, but I don't get any bonuses because it's offhand. But just an extra 3. Oh god, man, these guys are tough. All right, it's his turn. Now, well, he's gonna attack Gray at least once because he just attacked him and hit him. Normal. Oof. What's your AC, buddy? AC's 14. So that would hit. Damage. Normal. Four points of damage. And I think he's just gonna do it again, honestly.
Is
I
this
think that would
guy
make sense.
dual wielding long swords? Or is that
So
just
he gets two. He has a long sword and short sword, but he gets 2 attacks with his long sword.
Oh, okay, I got you, big dog.
Yeah, he has a multi attack.
Oh.
Well done. Ooh, that one hurt. Oh yeah, that one hurt a lot. He's back on darkness. He knows he can't go in that direction. Oh gosh darn it. Oh god, no, not that one. The other guy. He's gonna go. Hold on one second. Let me move him out of there. He goes into here and stops in between those two rocks.
Okay. Would
He
he
has
have come within
literally
my
stopped
range?
him. What?
Would he have come within my range during that time or no?
No. He would. I just moved him in the wrong direction.
I gotcha. Oh, sorry, it's my turn. Okay. I'm going to move up to him. And then I'll do a green or a purple flame blade on him as well. That he won't be able to see.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
A 20.
Ooh, crit. Well done, sir.
And then how does the crit work for the flame part of that to his adversary? Or
I
to
think
his
technically
companion?
because you don't roll it, it would still just be like 4 damage.
Okay.
Thing.
Well then, so he'll take the 13, and then the guy to his left will take 4.
So I know it's supposed to be like we do double damage, but you're not rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that rolling.
Okay. Yep. Is that? Okay, so then we go to the next turn. Cultist, he's gonna go up and over and try to hit you, Bumpy. You rolled a 21 to hit.
Okay.
And you dealt 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Okie dokie. I'll go 1, 2, 5, 6. You do get a second opportunity, Wes.
Okay, and I will take that. Can you ping which one that was?
Is the one that's outside of your circle now, right here.
Okay. Let me do that then. And then make sure I'm selected. And Alright.
Man, you're
20.
really doing great. Well done.
Yeah, go for it.
So you're taking
he's dead.
16 points of damage.
Yeah, he's dead. Bumpy?
Okay. Attacking BBG.
When he dies, I'll say something like, "The darkness welcomes you all."
Man,
16 misses.
almost. Yeah, almost.
Okie dokie.
This guy a little bit tankier.
No worries.
You're using your axe, right? Your battle axe.
Uh-huh. Yeah. No worries, man. It's all good.
Oh. This guy. 1, 2, 6. Oh god. I'm trying to hit Gray. I was hoping he wouldn't get there. Okay, you missed. Crom, it is your turn.
So the veteran that's in front of me, he's facing an attacking Gray, right?
Yeah.
So I would get an attack of advantage.
technically no, just because we're not at the 180. Like we were doing the advantage with 180 specifically.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so like if Gray was like 180 from you, then yes.
Would he yell at me to move? No, I would. Never mind. That wouldn't work. Sorry.
Oh, that hits though. Ooh.
Nasty,
Oh, that
man.
was really good. Yeah, that
Nice.
hits. That cleaves hard. Really hard. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. We go with Gray. I think Gray to GTFO out of here, guys. So Gray is going to attack this guy and then use his bonus action to disengage. Yes. I have a plan. I have a very good plan. Forward, attack, advantage.
Ooh, nice.
4 damage, normal. Okay. Sneak attack. Come on, you can do it. Okay. Man, this veteran's looking real hurt. Really, really hurt. I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage from combat. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna stay right there, and I can't see anything. But because I disengage, I don't get any attacks of opportunity. So then he's gonna turn towards Crom. Try and attack Crom this way with his longsword. First attack. Man, he rolls like crap on his first attack. Second attack. You can do it. You can do it. He rolls a 22 on his second attack. And he'll deal damage.
Yeah, he just barely missed.
He just barely missed. And he does, 2 points of damage.
Tickled me.
Because, yeah, right? Because rage just gives you, rage is wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, rage
Okay,
is crazy strong.
alright, hold on.
And as
He
a
rolls.
result,
As a result, what?
I go into a frenzy.
Ooh, awesome. When you rage, if you do so, when you can make a single melee attack weapon as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one. Ooh, okay. Does that mean you attack right now?
It's a bonus action, so yeah, actually I could.
If you want to, you can. If not, I'll do what the next guy is gonna do, which is actually really funny. But it's up to you. Or do you want to take your attack whenever it's your turn?
Attack now.
Go for it.
Missed.
Yeah, 16 barely misses. Barely misses. These guys have good AC. However, as funny as this sounds, so your darkness, believe it or not, makes this guy run this way and fall off. So he's gonna take, gosh darn it, was 3d6 damage. Oh, wait, sorry. He's not supposed to say 3d6 as he falls. 3d6!
Geronimo!
Right? Okay, so you'll lose him, you'll lose sight of him, but yeah, he fell. And Acer, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Hey, pushing rocks down on him, man.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Does he? Would I think that he's alive? Like, would I have to go to the edge and check to see if he's alive, or should I just push a rock down?
I say you just push rock down.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push a rock down.
Yeah, man,
How would you
3d6.
like me to
I
do
don't think that'd have killed him, man.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have.
How would you like me to do this?
Roll for. You can either. It just depends. You can roll for athletics, or you can wait until Gray or one of your compatriots helps you.
I will roll athletics.
Go for it.
Or trying to look at the orders here. Well, because in order for you to help me, I would assume that you'd have to be able to see what you're helping me do and or where you're going.
Yeah.
Which means I have to dispel this. But I think we might be at a point where it's not necessary anymore. Over
Anyone
the table.
going over there too, you're gonna have a whole bunch of attacks of opportunity on him, though.
That's a good point. Gray's already gone, so if I hold my action, essentially, that would kind of waste this turn, right?
Yeah. But you can't. You can also try and push the rock. I mean.
Yeah, I'll just try and push it myself, and if that doesn't work, we'll figure it out there.
Okay.
You said athletics?
I mean, it can't be that bad. These dudes were finna push.
That's true.
Goddamn.
Well, you know, we tried.
Yeah.
We gave it the old college try.
And I mean, unless you have, your inspiration, you want to roll it again, but.
I don't have inspiration at the moment, which is, super unlike me.
Do I have inspiration? I'll give you inspiration because that's kind of. Oh, I don't have inspiration. Never mind.
If anyone wants to try, that's fine. We'll do it.
I mean, you try and you don't push the rock down. Okay, this guy, Bumpy, he's gonna try and attack you once more. Sword. Scimitar to be exact. And he misses. Golly.
Yep.
Okay, well that's fine. Now we go to Bumpy.
Okay, so I guess I'll attack BBG again. Third time's
Go
the
for
charm, I hope.
Man, Gray got hit real hard those last couple times though.
Man, I missed him again.
Oh. Yep.
That's all right.
Okay, we go over. This guy, he's gonna come here. Crom, he's gonna try and hit you. That.
So he left Gray's area. Does Gray get to attack him?
Well, Gray moved away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Gray had to move away. Gray was a little bit real hurt. He rolled a 13, so I don't think that hits Crom. So now it is Crom, your turn.
Okay, same again.
Go for it. Oh man,
Well,
yeah, no.
So
Well,
It's for the veteran, right?
I get another attack for my bonus attack, right?
You do, yes. For frenzy.
that's real nice.
Yes, 20. Man, let me tell you, yeah, that veteran real dead. Real dead.
Man, I couldn't get a hit in on that guy, and you took care of him so quick. Well done.
Yeah, that was really well done. So we'll go to Gray. Gray will say, will ask Acer, Acer, do you need help, or like, where are you? Because he can't see anything.
I'll say I do need help pushing this boulder onto this guy who's fallen off the cliff. If you want to come help me, I'll dispel the darkness.
Sure.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and dispel that then.
Okay, so he's gonna hold his action, then we're gonna try and push this thing together.
Okay.
We don't see the other veteran, so we're gonna leave him do his thing. It is your turn, Acer.
Alright, so I'd like to try to push the boulder onto the veteran down below.
Go for it. Do it with advantage.
Do you think that you have a higher athletics than I do?
I don't think so, man. I think my athletics is like a -1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, my athletics is -1.
Well, you can still roll, because if you get a 20.
That's true. Yeah. Okay, man. So you start pushing and pushing, and Grace pushing with you, and as you'll both try, you feel like this rock was already pre-set up to fall down, to set up a trap. And as you both push it, it goes, and you just hear like, and you hear. Ugh. That's all you hear.
I think that takes care of that.
Okay, Cultist looking at Bumpy. He's gonna try and hit you again.
I like how there's blood splatter down there where he's at.
Right down there, yeah.
Nice.
He rolled a 21 adjusted.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna, as a reaction, cast shield to raise my AC by 5 more.
Yep, never mind. He goes to hit, and you pull a little magical energy in front of you, and it prevents the attack.
Cool.
Bumpy, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna attack him back. But
Go for it.
I'll tell you what I should do. Move diagonal. I'm sorry. I can't occupy those spaces because of the rock, correct?
Yeah. Now you could go, like
Like that?
yeah, like that. Oh, sorry, I was moving you, and I like, all right, yes, that way. But through the body, right? Like circling him. Yeah, you
so
can totally do
10,
that.
20, and 25. Okay.
Yeah.
That bad guy right there. Target him.
Hits.
Okay.
Oh gosh, that's a massive hit. Yeah. Dead. And with, gosh, yeah. And then with that, we go to the next cultist who's gonna try and attack Chrome. Man, does he even really want to do this? It's like, what do I really want to do? Yeah, he rolled a 9. Please end this. The little guy just needs to be gone. Hits. Oh God. Yeah, that kills him.
Sweet.
And that is it, guys. I think that is where tonight's game ends. We are in the outskirts of the village, or sorry, not the village, the camp that these people have done, and that was awesome.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well done, gentlemen.
Naturally, we'll search the bodies, especially the
Absolutely.
veteran ones.